Hey, you're pretty mature than I thought. Good going.
Thanks, but you're still bigger than your normal size.
You're right. Make me small again.
Always, Hey, look who's back.
What?
No, it's you.
Me. It's me.
Yeah, you're back. So for whoever is wondering and or doesn't remember, yes, she did. Becky did get sick last week. According to her, she took a shit ton of NyQuil and just like nuked whatever was making her sick.
Well, so I took like it wasn't like a super severe cold because it basically only lasted like one day. Like I was incapacitated for Monday night, and then I woke up the next day and I was like still like a little out of it, but I was like 90% better. So like it wasn't really that bad of a cold to begin with. But then I went to the grocery store. I went to Walmart and I got medicine. I got severe NyQuil. I took
Cool.
I took like the tablespoon or whatever, like the little cup that they give you. But I got severe NyQuil for my mild cold.
You truly, more than most other cases, you nipped it in the bud.
Yes. I did not. I don't want to be sick.
Yeah.
I'm not sick now, but I'm still like it sucks. Every time I get sick, I still have symptoms of it. Like I still have like a little scritch in my throat. It's not like
Oh.
bad, but it's still like uncomfortable, and like it keeps making me cough. And I still like I'm congested. Only in one side though, only on one nostril, but I keep having to like blow shit out my nose. I don't like it. It's not fun.
In better news, I've been getting a lot of use out of the stuff that you sent me.
Oh yeah.
Like,
what are you using? I mean, I know I sent you cups,
not
cups,
not specifically the coffee, because sometimes I'm instant, sometimes I'm grinding beans, but I'm especially getting use out of the tall cup.
The black one, or
no, the tall one, the one with the green top.
Oh, okay. Cheese, you have to remember, I'm from Starbucks. To us, the tall one is the small one. Okay, so you're using the clear one.
The one that is taller, yes.
Okay. Okay, so you're using the clear one with like the yellow-green lid.
Yes. So something that I really like about specifically Yuri and Judy's relationship is that like Yuri's like, hey, you're hot and I'm not being disrespectful. Why are you dressed like that? And she's like, what? I like it. And he's like, all right, well, at least it's better than the other outfit you had.
Yeah. So nobody in this game is really implied to like have a romantic relationship with each other, unless you have eyes to see. But like,
I'm doing something. Don't worry.
Okay, but yeah, like some people have eyes to see Yuri and Judy being a thing because like they have a thing, but not really.
I mean, like the only ones who are like out of the normal age range for everyone is who's in the reserve party, actually.
I mean, yeah, a 12-year-old, a 15-year-old, and like a 45-year-old. Actually, he's not even that old. I think
he's like
Raven
35.
is like 35. Yeah, he's 35. He is our peer, Cheese.
They don't make him look that old.
Nah. It's so crazy. When I was like a teenager playing these games, I'd get like the token Tails elderly person in my game, you know, the person who's like in their fucking 30s.
Yeah.
Like, oh my god, when I was like 16 playing Tales of the Abyss, I saw that Jade is like 35 years old. I was like, wow, he's so old. He's like such an old, mature adult. Oh my god, he's so fucking. He's like my parents' age. He's fucking 35, dude. I am officially 3 years younger than him. I am almost Jade Curtis age.
He doesn't even look that old. Like, Raven looks older than him.
Yeah, Raven is a little more grisly. Like, you could tell me that Raven is 45 and I'd believe you, but no, that man is 35.
Anyway, Dog is leading the party.
Hell yeah, as he should be.
So, for anyone who might not know, you can't actually just make him the party leader. You gotta give him a specific thing. You gotta give him... No, it's a thing. It's an equip thing. You gotta give him... No, you don't give him anything. It's an item that you have to have.
Yeah, it's just like an item that you have in your key items, right? That you have to unlock.
Stop doing that. Yeah, the Namco flag.
That's it, yeah.
Yeah, why does it do that? Whatever. Anyway, hello, Fred. Actually, while we're here, let's look at the outfits. So, we're not dressing him up. I think that's going to be the gimmick. Everyone is dressed up except Yuri. Judy gets the Cosmos outfit, which blew my mind. I was like, what? They got her in here? I mean, it makes sense. It's a Bandai Namco property, but still, that's cool. That's crazy. She's slightly more dressed than normal. And then for Flynn, we got this.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, that was loaded. So clearly, I don't know who this is. This character, not Flynn, but you know, this outfit.
Mm-hmm. I also don't know who that is.
Okay.
The boots are kind of a serve, though.
They are kind of serve. From what I gathered, this is some other Tales character. And then this is from Endless Sonata.
Yes.
This is... I don't think it's someone. I think it's just an outfit.
I don't know. I think I
okay,
feel in my bones.
All right. Okay, all right.
I
so
love the dye job they gave him.
So I have questions. Why? And why? They're not even related like that, or at all.
What's your gripe? What are you talking about?
Why this and also this simultaneously?
What, just the fact that they have the Luke Ash costumes?
Yeah, it's because like I get it, but like it's giving implications.
I mean, like, kind of. I think you might be getting too deep of implications.
I might be.
Like every Tales game, every modern Tales game gets legacy costumes, which is just like throwback costumes to like older games.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So like, I don't know how they go about deciding like who gets what costumes. I think it might just be like, oh, these two characters are like kind of similar archetypes. We're gonna give them this costume. I'm guessing the thought process for the Luke Ash costumes was that like they're both Yuri and Flynn and Luke and Ash are like similar in that they're like their characters are reflections of each other, right? Not like for Flynn and Yuri, it's not literal. It doesn't like take literal shape in the form of them being like one's a clone of the other, like with Luke and Ash. But the point is that like their characters and their development are both supposed to be like parallels, right? That like two sides of the same coin.
I see. Anyway, hello, Raitoshi. How y'all doing? How was Mother's Day, Becky? Very funny question to ask her specifically.
You know how my Mother's Day was, Cheese? Actually, it sucked. Not for the reason you would think.
Oh.
I went to work yesterday. I clocked in at like, I don't know, 7:45. That was my start time. I was on the floor for about 15 minutes. It's 8 in the fucking a.m. And this bitch comes through, pulls up to the drive-thru speaker, and like starts ordering like a banana bread matcha or something. And she asks for an extra scoop of matcha in it. So I say, okay, boop, boop, boop. I ring up the extra scoop of matcha. I did exactly the way that I'm supposed to. She starts getting mad at me because it's $1. The upcharge for the extra scoop of matcha is $1. Okay. According to her at the other one, I don't know which one the other one is, but some other Starbucks, they charge 50 cents upcharge for each extra scoop of matcha. And so she starts getting pissed off at me, and I'm like trying to it's 8 in the morning. I've been on the clock for 15 fucking minutes. I don't want to deal with this. So like this lady's trying to fight with me, and like I'm just like I don't know what to tell you. I don't set the fucking prices. Oh my god, it shouldn't be a crime for me to say that to a customer if they're bitching at me about the prices. I should not have the fear that I'm gonna get written up for saying that, because it's just simply a true fact. I don't set the fucking prices. But nonetheless, so she's like, oh, whatever, take the extra scoop off, just like do this. And I'm like, okay. So I bring up her drink, and she pulls up to the window, and she's still giving me a fucking attitude about it. She's like, the other one is 50 cents. I don't get why it's this over here. What's your district manager's name? And I'm like, I don't give a fuck. So I'm like, yeah, it's Molly. Like, it's Molly, blah, blah, blah. And so like, and she's like, still bitching at me. And I hand her, I didn't make the drink, like somebody else was making the drink, but like I hand her the drink that I get handed, and she looks at it and she immediately like gives it back to me. She's like, that's not mixed right. Like you can see there's clumps in it. It wasn't mixed right. So like I'm like, I don't want to like stand in the window and like keep dealing with her. So I go over and I remake the drink, and I'm like shaking with it, like irritation and anger. I actually like fucking dropped the banana powder for the fucking foam. But like I remake her drink. Fuck that bitch. I gave her extra ice. Fuck you. You're not getting a good drink out of me. I mixed it so that there were no clumps in it, but fuck you. You're getting less drink. But anyway, so like I go back and I hand her the drink, and like I am being like very like I'm not playing ball with her. Like I'm not being outwardly rude, but like I'm not being like nice and bubbly. Like I want you to just take this and go away. Like you are a piece of shit. So I hand her the drink, and she's like, by the way, what's your name? And I looked at her, and I fucking lied to her face. I told her my name was Emily.
Oh, man.
I had a name tag on. I put my arm up, like I discreetly, like, put my arm against, like, the windowsill so that it would cover my name tag. I don't know if she saw it beforehand or not, but, like, I was like, Emily. My name's Emily. So, fuck that.
Incredible.
I don't care. I don't give a fuck if she calls corporate or like if she calls Molly or the district manager or not. Like, because if she does, the odds of me getting in trouble for that interaction are like very low. Because like when I wasn't like super nice and bubbly and like cheerful and helpful about it, but like I wasn't being overtly like a bitch to her. And then also like Molly, the district manager, like probably doesn't give a flying fuck. Like she also probably doesn't control the prices that are set in our district. So like what does she give a fuck about, right? Like this is all small potatoes probably. So like I'm not that pressed about it. I'm just mad that fucking people. I hate these people. Sorry, you've got me going. I hate these people that come in and complain about the prices of things because I don't choose the prices. There was this one time like a while back, like a lady came through and she like pulled through the drive-thru. And she also like was bitching at me about her, like sometimes she goes and orders her like shaken espresso and it costs a little more and sometimes it's a little less. And like I actually explained to her, like I know exactly why you're getting this fluctuation in price. It's probably because like we have two options for like how we ring up milk. One set of buttons charges and one set of buttons doesn't. But like the thing about your drink is that because of the drink that you are ordering, that is a drink that we're supposed to upcharge the milk for. So some people are like choosing the wrong set of buttons that like doesn't charge you for the milk, and other people are like charging you correctly. Like I'm sorry. Unfortunately, the drink that costs more, the price that is more, is actually the correct price that you are supposed to be paying. But she didn't like. Of course, she didn't like that answer. I don't prices. I'm $16.84 an hour. I can't afford to rent a 1-bedroom apartment by myself. I am not your enemy.
I think modern businesses have given people too much power when it comes to price matching. It's because, Best Buy is cool about it, and then everyone's like, oh, let's take advantage of this thing this one company is doing and do it everywhere else. Anyway.
I hate, sorry, I hate the customer is always right shit that we have that in capitalist America.
You know what the whole, because the line isn't the customer's always right. It's a whole thing. Like, it's not.
It's the customer is always right in matters of taste.
In matters of taste, and that's it.
Yeah, that's it. But like, man, I just think common sense. If a customer is like, I don't want to be just a bitch to every customer. I want to be nice to customers, like give them a good experience. But I would feel more empowered to do that if I was also empowered to tell rude customers to fucking suck it. Like, that lady that I just told you about that I had to deal with yesterday, I should have been allowed to like tell her like, hey, if you're gonna act like this, you can leave the line. But I couldn't do that because like I know if I did that actually could lead to me getting written up. Like, and like the thing that they'll always tell you is like when you're a barista or like any kind of like bottom level employee, they'll be like, oh, just go get your manager. You shouldn't have to deal with that. You like, just go get your manager next time. Go get the shift leader. The shift leader shouldn't have to deal with that. The shift leader also doesn't get paid fucking enough to be dealing with these people. Nobody gets paid enough for like any of these people to be acting like this. We all should be empowered to just say like, hey, if you're not going to like treat me with like respect and treat me with basic human decency, I'm not going to serve you. Get out of my line. I'm closing the window. That's my 2 cents. Well, thank you for coming to my TED Talk.
And remember, people, blood of the covenant is thicker than the water of the womb.
I heard that one's actually made up. That's some bullshit.
I wish it isn't.
What's your source? Like,
it came to me in a vision.
Yeah, fair.
I work at Hertz, and we have that too with people who don't know how to be a customer, especially when their card declines when they rent a car, and that's too much for them, and they blame us instead of the bank. Yeah. Oh man.
Strangely, like at my job, like I actually deal with people's cards declining quite a lot. And thankfully, though, it's very rarely ever been an issue. I can only think of like 2 instances in my 5 years where like somebody has had their card decline and started getting mad at me for it. But usually, like, people just, if their card declines at fucking Starbucks, like, they get embarrassed. They're like, oh no, I have money, oh no. And, like, 9 out of 10 times, it's just that, like, the card reader is just, like, being a bitch for whatever reason. Like, I've come to learn to just, like, tell people, like, oh, your card declined. Do you want to try it again? Sometimes it just, like, declines for no reason. And then, sure enough, they try the same card again, and it goes through.
Reminds me a little bit of this one time at this local mall that is unfortunately shutting down in the current time. I went to this cheese dessert little store where it's like, hey, we use like a special kind of cheese to make these. It makes it unique, and it did. It was actually quite good. I paid with card and got my drink. It was like a tiramisu cheese thing, and it was very delicious. I tried to buy something at Target later on, and it was telling me that, like, nothing's happening. I check, and it's like, I got money. Why do I gotta? It's like, I'll go to the bank. Thankfully, there is a branch of my bank that's like close by. I go over there, and I'm like, hey, so what's up with my card? It's like, hey, go check it out. And they're like, hey, there's been like suspicious activity. So,
oh no.
We're gonna need to like get you a new card. And I was like, what do you mean suspicious? I went to like a thing, like a little cheese dessert place. That's not. Is it suspicious because I never go there? That's true, I don't. But still, whatever. Anyway, hey, we're together again.
I can't believe I made that kind of mistake. I should have moved right then. Damn it!
Somebody shut this old man up. What mistake did you make?
Oh, you sweet girl. Thank you for listening. If I just met that pretty and hottie before Yuri, the two of us would be off together just...
Go easy on him, Rita.
You got a problem.
I guess the old man couldn't care less about me.
Well, I'm glad you weren't hurt, Yuri.
Thanks.
Very cool.
Going back to how old Raven is, the fact that he's like 35 years old is, and him hitting on Judith is like, the fact that he is like a lecherous, like creepy old man, it really hits home harder now than it did like when I was a teenager. Because when I was like 17, 18, 19 playing this game, I was like, oh haha, Raven, he's like the older like pervy guy, haha, whatever, the funny anime trope, hee hee, giggle giggle. But now I'm 32 years old. I am 3 years away from being his age. The thought of dating a 19-year-old is incomprehensible to me. Or even just like having sex with one, right? Because like, yeah, you're 19, sure. In the eyes of the law, you are legally an adult who could legally have sex with. I don't want to. You have teen in your then word of your age, right? I don't want to do anything with you. You look like a child to me.
It's when it's when truly the phrase is like, it's not illegal, it's just weird, really comes into play.
Like, oh my god, it's not illegal, but he's a weirdo.
Golden opportunity.
Our strategy worked.
Who's next?
The sign of victory. Okay. Yay! Good job.
Yay! Good job.
Good job. Just use both.
What's up, Yuri? Is something wrong with your weapon?
No, I was just thinking about how different axes and swords feel to use.
You use both swords and axes, don't you?
Yeah, but my arts change depending on which I use. It's not a problem or anything, but...
Well, I think you look cooler when you're using axes, Yuri. It makes you look stronger, too.
Really? I prefer Yuri when he's using swords myself. You should just use one in each hand.
Give me a break.
And that's it. That's the whole conversation. I think I do need to leave. I think this floor is not good, and I need to...
Oh wait, Cheese, your credit card story reminded me. Did I ever tell you about the first year that I went to Rapid Crossing? I was like, it was like the first. It was the September, like immediately after like everything that happened with my ex and all the shit that hit the fan.
Yeah.
And this was I booked this trip, and it was my like, you know, fuck it, we ball, like I just had my life ruined, I'm doing something fun for myself trip, right? And then like after I like initially like took the time off, booked the vacation, booked the flight and everything, that's when I met like Monkey and Gator and everything and started becoming friends with them. So by the time I actually got to Rapid, like I actually had people that I could hang out with, but like I had like barely begun to like get to know them, and I was still like kind of fucked up from like everything that happened, you know, a few months prior. So I was drinking a lot, right? I was very nervous, very like not in a great headspace, so I got very drunk. And so one night of the con, I was drunk, and I lost my backpack with like all of my belongings in it. The only thing I had on me was my phone. And like I was like freaking out. I was like, oh no, my bag! I lost my bag! And I went up to the con staff and I was like, hey, have you guys seen this bag? It looks like this, blah 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 blah. And they were like, oh no, we haven't seen that bag. Like, do you know where you might have left it? And I was like, yeah, I think I might have left it in this place. And they're like, okay, well, we can't go in there right now because like we have that room closed off because like we're doing like an event, so we have to have this closed off. But like as soon as that event is over, like we'll go in there and check. So like I sat through the whole event, and I was like really like tweaked out and nervous because like I didn't know where my bag was. and I was also like, and now I also really felt bad because like in my bag I had like a light stick, like, you know, things that they shake for idols. Because I promised like Moggy and Gator, they were like doing a skit, and I was like, yeah, I'll leave my light stick for you, and now I didn't have my light stick, so I felt super bad. And then so like, but then like the whole like cosplay masquerade skit thing ended, and like I went and talked to the staff again. They were like, we looked in there and we didn't find the bag, we didn't see it anywhere. We'll find it. We're sure it's somewhere. And then so like I was still freaked out, and I had to like during the course of the show while I was missing my bag, I was really afraid. So like I went and turned off all of my credit cards and stuff, like my debit and credit card. I didn't deactivate them, but you know, like I hit pause on them so they couldn't be used. But then so like finally, like after the show, and the staff told me like they didn't find my bag for whatever reason. I went back up to my friend's room, because like here's the thing. I didn't stay in the same room as Moggy and Gator the first year that I went, because like again, like I had barely begun to know them, so I was like kind of like, they invited me to, but I was like kind of nervous about it, and I had already booked my hotel room, so I was like, okay, at like a separate place, that was like off the like outside of the con hotel, right? So like my place of staying was like totally different. So like they were like, oh, but you can like leave your stuff in our room, like so like, you know, and just collect it when you go back to your hotel at the end of the night. So like I went up to their room for whatever reason, and I found my bag. I was so drunk I had forgotten that I left my bag in their room and went down to the con floor. I was very, very drunk and very excited to find my bag, and I felt really embarrassed. I felt really embarrassed at telling Moggy and Gator, like, because I think they went up with me, and so they found my bag with me. I felt really embarrassed about that, and then I had to go. I went down to the con staff, still like very drunk, and I was like, I found my bag, and they were like, oh my god, that's so great, we're so happy for you. Why don't you have some water?
That was easy.
At least, you know, they were aware enough. It's like, hey man, very cool. Get some water in you.
Yeah, they gave me water and a snack.
Very cool.
I hurt you.
It'll be 100 years before you can beat me.
It's a touchy subject.
You think we might cut down on the battles a bit? This old man can't take it for much longer.
Really? We haven't
You
been
know,
fighting anymore
this is
than
the one
usual.
time him being an old man makes sense. If you're asking me to do something, me as a 30-something, yeah, I'm gonna be tired if you keep asking me to do it over and over.
Don't worry. You're still
Honestly, yeah, my knees are busted. My back is busted. Yeah.
Last time I went to dog sit, I realized, oh god, years of shrimping are catching up to me.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Ugh, my back hurts so bad sometimes, and I know it's just because I have no back muscles.
Oh. They don't have you lifting something at work?
No, not really. At my job, there's not really a lot that you have to, like, lift.
Swift and certain.
This power will make me stronger.
I guess, like, if you have to do the trash run, sometimes, like, the trash can be really heavy, especially if they dumped a lot of fucking grounds in one of the bags.
Oh.
So yeah, like, that's probably, like, the worst, heaviest thing that you have to lift at my job. And I guess also if you're doing, like, the order, doing the order is basically doing the truck. It just means, like, we got a shipment of, like, you know, like, ingredients, resources, products, or whatever, and they haven't been unpacked and put away yet. So yeah, like, you'll have to lift, like, heavy boxes of cups to be able to get them up on the shelves and stuff. Or like other ingredients that are like really heavy. So yeah, I mean, yeah, I guess there's like a fair bit of lifting, but like, it's not something that one person will ever have to do so often that like I'm gonna build up back muscles just from doing it, right?
I see. Did you see that thing?
What?
Estelle and Judy were talking about? Because Estelle was like,
What?
Estelle was like, "Oh, they're bouncing," and Judy's like, "What? What are you talking about?" And Estelle's like, "I wish I could bounce." First thing I thought was like, "You don't have nothing," but
Yeah, she
you know.
wishes she could bounce.
And then and then you said, talking about boxes of stuff. You were talking about lifting heavy cups, and I was like, "Oh, oh." If only you were paying attention. That was really funny.
Yeah, I mean, another reason that my back hurts is because I'm lifting heavy cups all the time.
That's true. God, I remember coming up here and being like, "Oh, you are the most like out of place thing ever."
Oh man, I wonder if that's the Wonder Chef.
Your spear fighting is fluid and your footwork is amazing. I love watching you fight, Judith.
Oh, it's my pleasure.
Aren't all Critians more of the nerdy, scholarly type? More indoors than outdoors people?
Yuri's anti-book comments aside, is it true that the Critia don't fight in battles?
It seems most of us don't like fighting very much.
So you're an exception?
A weirdo among weirdos, then.
How strange. I've always thought it was normal to fight someone who was threatening you.
Yeah, true.
Really? Is that normal?
Sure, it's normal.
Totally normal.
I see.
Totally normal.
Sorry if I hurt you.
Dragon Swarm!
Moonlight Blast!
Dragon Swarm!
There's still a lack of devotion.
You're as stiff as ever.
Why, you...
Such good friends.
Oh, you. Oh, you too. Oh yeah, for some reason this magic ring is stopped by a fence.
Yeah, that fence is like super powerful.
Oh, there was two. There were two skits that loaded in.
Is he also a member of your party?
Yeah, he doesn't get along too well with people, though. Don't let it get to you.
I'm Judith. Nice to meet you.
Hey, why is he letting Judith pet him?
Maybe the little pup's a fan of pretty girls.
But I'm a pretty girl too!
My.
Why doesn't he like me?
That's a good question. Okay.
Another round! How about this?
We finished them off.
I finished them off.
Huh?
Huh? Ugh.
Foes! That was a fine bit of training.
Alright, fine. Just trying to sneak up.
All right, all right.
I just can't hold back.
Okay, there we go. And then the fence. Go down. Oh, that's funny. Because it had after Barbos, and then I went down, it's like, oh, the tougher the better. Very funny, these skits come one after another. I don't remember what I get from this one, though. Salad, that's right!
Salad.
And then move that fence.
That last battle was sure fast. I wish all battles were that easy.
Easy? I don't know, I didn't feel much of anything. I wanted a little more action, you know?
Oh, you're a fan of getting beaten to a pulp while struggling to beat some crazed giant monster?
Ah, don't put it like that, old man. It's not struggling, it's fun. So much fun. The best part about a battle is its raw challenge.
It's raw challenge, huh? I kinda like the way that sounds.
Sorry, but I prefer to avoid the hard-fought battles. They're rough on these old bones.
That makes it even more fun.
How's that?
That's for you to find out, old man.
I can kind of see where he's coming from a literary perspective, and I see the dichotomy, the two sides of the same coin type of thing with him and Flynn, where it's that Flynn sees combat as like a way to like mete out justice, you know, make sure, you know, things get the attention. Whatever they get, like, you know, the right thing gets done, and Yuri's like, nah, man, fighting's fun. If I barely make it out of it, cool, even better.
So that means we've got some gears to move.
What do you think they're
Yuri's a little
with all these
kinky.
different layers of devices?
It's not where I was going with that, but sure, okay.
Maybe it's just their pride as a guild.
Also unrelated, but I bought a second computer monitor recently.
Oh, finally, like
Yeah.
joining us in the I was gonna say the real world, in the modern day, no longer like hanging out in the 80s.
Yeah. It's nice. It's really cramped. My desk was not, the desk that I have was not built for this.
Yeah.
But still, I'm making it work to the best of my ability. It's nice. I have your stream popped out on my big monitor, and I have hello Joe, and I have Twitter on my other monitor, and now I can watch your stream and doom scroll at the same time.
Very cool. All right, after Barbus.
I did. So
It's so quiet.
so I'm on my own.
Should a lieutenant leave his subordinates when they try to do you like that?
Well, it's very much in Flynn's style.
Barbos rules based on the laws of the Empire. It is the knight's duty to arrest those who break the law. I can't leave you and the others to do as you would, Yuri.
You need an
What? Whose cat is this?
Mine.
That's what
Your cat? I didn't know you had a cat.
I've been talking about cat for a bit. My grandma was like, hey, maybe a cat would be good to have around the house, specifically for like dealing with the rat problem that we have sometimes.
Oh, you have mentioned this cat. I don't know. You never talk about this cat. I don't know. I don't hear about this cat a lot. Yeah.
Anyway, her name's Olivia. She's 10 years old.
Aw.
From what I can see, she's a Russian blue, which, you know, I don't talk about, you know, my favorite breeds of cats, but I thought in the back of my mind, I was like, if I wanted a cat, if I could have a cat, a Russian blue would be very cool, because I like their colors. I like that they're very chill, and Olivia is very chill, mostly coming from the fact that she's only been here for about 2-3 weeks, so she's getting used to places around the house. This is her figuring out that the little computer chair in the living room is quite comfortable.
Aww. She's so baby.
She wanders around a lot. She wanders into my room to be like, hey, are you gonna let me into your closet? And I'm like, I'd rather you not go in there. There's a lot of stuff in there. It's precarious. And she's like, all right, I'll go in there eventually. And then she did, but then she just left because she realized she couldn't really like walk around anywhere in there because there's just stuff. All over. Not at home.
Need a gel or anything?
My thanks, but you needn't worry about me. Focus on your surroundings instead. You never know where a foe might be hiding.
Oh, yeah. I'll pay more attention.
Why so stiff?
It's kind of awkward, huh?
Flynn and Carol are perfect ladies, though.
I'm not around nights all the time, so I get nervous.
Just think of me as someone watching your back.
All right, thanks.
Judy was nervous?
I don't know how to make progress. I don't know what I am to be doing. I like there is clearly a gear I need to shoot, but I don't know how to make this fence go down.
Yes. Okay.
I've shot everything else. There's
Go.
that gear. I hit that gear. I hit that gear.
Wait, I don't remember. Are you hitting the gears to make them turn?
To make them turn.
Or-
Oh, I had to like, okay, angle it a certain way at this stair.
The particles, they're going up more.
Going up more. Good old air. And now. Oh no, oh, I have to go here. And then I have to go. This is very involved. Like, I don't think you needed all these extra steps.
I'm a little disappointed at this puzzle that you just had to solve where you hit gear.
Uh-huh.
It makes fence extend right in front of you. You go on fence, you hit other gear that was slightly
Ah, cool,
farther
it's still
away.
going.
Yep.
If this goes on for a whole entire other screen, then I will say it might be approaching Lake Apple tier, if you remember.
Wait, what's
not Lake Apple,
Lake Apple tier?
like fruits. When like in Symphonia, when
Oh,
we have to.
you mean Ymir Forest?
Yes. Oh shit.
I mean, you might feel that this dungeon goes on for a little long, but the thing about the fruit was that it's so... The thing with Ymir Forest is that it's so tedious and for no reason. Like, the reason
Right.
that they give you that you have to be doing this is so stupid.
Like, narratively speaking, there's actually no point to it, but they still make you do it.
Yes, like... We can't have Colette, the character who can fly up to the tree to get the fruit. We have to knock the fruit into the water. We can't grab the fruit out of the water with our bare hands because there's dangerous looking fish in the water. So we have to go through this bullshit of like using a bunch of different like mechanics around the forest to get the little critters in the forest to push the fruit through the water for us. And if we fuck it up, we have to go all the way back to the beginning. It's so stupid, but I guess we needed another dungeon for the runtime of the game, so we have Ymir Forest.
Which is weird, because, like, Symphonia is already longer than, like, most other Tales.
Wait, actually, and you know the thing that pisses me off the most about the Ymir Forest is the reason that you're doing this bullshit with the fruit in the first place is because you try to walk into the forest to go, like, just to go straight into the village. And there's some little fucking shit crotch goblin blocking the path, and he's like, I can't, no, I'm not letting you guys pass me. And you guys, like, the team is like, why not? And the kid is like, I need a fruit. I need that fruit because my mommy is sick or what the fuck ever. But I'm scared. I can't go get the fruit myself. But that means that I also can't let you guys into the village. So the team's like, all right, guess we gotta go get this fruit then. This little bum-ass kid, push this kid out of the way. He's like 3 feet tall. He weighs 10 pounds soaking wet. Pick him up and move him. Regal is twice his size.
I mean, tell me how you really feel. Just like over a decade, just of repressed anger and annoyance.
Yeah. Yeah. Honestly, you know what? I think Ymir Forest might be the reason that I am, like, proudly a childless millennial. Like, I think that Ymir Forest is, like, what killed any, like, potential, like, motherly instincts that I ever had in me.
Oh, man.
I would, like... If I had a child and they were, like, stopping people from literally saving the world, 2 worlds! If they were stopping a team of people from preventing a worldwide catastrophe because I have a little cold and I need a fucking fruit, I would abort that child, 10 years after the fact. Don't piss me off.
Yeah, let's talk about the Tower of Gassafarost. Gassafarost.
Yes.
The bottom of the tower is ancient, but the top is new.
It would seem someone built it onto a structure that was already here.
I had no idea there were any towers in this area. I wonder when it was built.
Well, judging by how new the top looks, I'd say it was pretty recent.
Do you think Barbos built it?
The Blood Alliance is one of the bigger guilds, but even they couldn't build something like this.
Rigo,
Isn't
he must have been putting up the funds.
Hey, yeah, that would make sense.
We still ain't any closer to figuring out why they built something like this, though.
Now, see, this is a better puzzle. I guess we can defend the other puzzle by saying that it's like the setup. It's like teaching you the mechanic.
Uh-huh.
This is, you hit gear on bottom level, it make fence or like sidewalk extend on top level, so you hit gear above you.
Yeah.
What do these gears all do within this tower besides extend walkways and gates?
They power something.
What's the point of all this?
Oh god, now I gotta go down. Now I gotta go down. Cool. Down.
Yeah, fuck that guy.
Life stream. Ah, cool. Save point.
Yeah. Aw, man.
All right, buddy. Sure.
How are these guys even hitting me? Their eyes are covered.
That was easy.
This is like a horrible bandit getup.
Yeah.
You can cover your face. You can cover the bottom half of your face, and then you can see,
Yeah.
and still have your identity obscured.
Oh man. All right, all right.
This is power.
That was a fine bit of training.
Well, she cast that spell, and then power from Chainsaw Man appeared.
Is this better? No. Oh, I know. It's a save point, so I can just... Ah, cool. Things to grab.
Ooh.
Like a halberd, which is probably not better. It's not. It's got it physical and magic defense, but that's it.
Sorry if I hurt you.
All right, who's next?
was a fine bit of training.
And then there's also a warrior symbol. I already got one. No, you don't have it. Someone's got it. Did I not? I thought I made one. Maybe I thought about making one, and I was like, nah. If anyone's putting it on, you are. And then a thief's cape. All right, never mind. You're in the thief's cape. But if anyone's wearing the warrior symbol, it's you. Vader.
Back again.
Oh, are we actually gonna fight him now?
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Hey, the core in that sword. Is that the core to the Aqua Blastia?
Yeah, it's gotta be.
These fools don't know when to give up. Caponor, Dongrest, and now all the way to Gasfarost. I've always hated kids.
Barbos, this has gone on long enough. Save what's left of your honor and give up.
The knights will be here any moment. Any further resistance is futile.
That's right, you're finished.
Oh, this is far from finished. I put 10 years into building Gasfarost's spire, and while it stands, nothing can stop me. And with that man in the Empire wrapped around my finger, I was able to build my magnificent Blastia.
That man.
You think I'm just gonna let you waste the lower quarters core like this?
Oh, it won't go to waste. I'll use this to eliminate Whitehorse, and then I will be leader of the Crows. Then the Empire is next. With this power at my disposal, the very world will be mine. And I'll start with you. Begone, worms!
Is everyone all right?
Sword is gonna be a problem.
Problem? Is that thing even legal?
It is very powerful.
The Blastia seems to be working just fine.
What?
What's wrong?
You haven't won yet.
All right, playtime's over. Time to wipe Dongrest off the map, and you along with it.
Oh.
Get down. What?
What is that?
What happened to not having any time or interest?
Hey, that's...
Rita, never mind that!
Piece of crap!
Looks like the tables have turned, Barbos.
So, all that fancy wisdom and the power of the Blastia were nothing but a sham. Should have known from the start that I'd have to depend on my own strength. Take up your swords!
You know, he was so much easier to deal with when he was all drunk on power.
Yeah, there's nothing worse than an enlightened idiot.
I am the only man to stand as Whitehorse's equal in battle. Now you will know the power of Barbos the Stormblast and his Blood Alliance! Little punks! You'll rue this go!
You'll rue the... Very cool. Good work. Why do you stop me from doing this? Okay. Almost 50,000. Cool. I was gonna say let's time it. I don't think timing it, one, will be necessary, and two, will help.
I'm gonna take you thugs down.
She's got no eyebrows.
None.
Squash you like bugs, and I'll squash the Union and rule the world. Don't get cocky. Impossible.
God, that took maybe less than a minute. And we're gonna have to actually. Okay, cool.
It's over. Accept your fate.
Like from looking at his stats
Oh.
to killing him, yeah, it took like less than a minute.
I forgot that you accidentally unlocked insane levels for all the characters.
I thought it was gonna
turbo
be like
overleveled.
I thought it was gonna be like, hey, you get this item and you get like level up items, like rare candies. No, you open this item and everyone gets like 1,000 experience.
Your henchmen run out on you.
Remember at the start of this game when you fought Gyatso or whatever his name is, Gat,
Yeah.
and he kicked your ass, and I was like, "That's your first wake-up call boss of the game."
Boy,
and now
is
look
it,
at
was
you.
it? Yeah.
Do you want to not play the game? There you go.
I do like clowning on this dude in particular.
Then you'll surrender.
Uh-huh.
I won't be humiliated any more than this. Yuri, was it? You remind me of Whitehorse in his youth. You're his spitting image.
Hope you're not saying I'm gonna end up like that old man. Not exactly something to look forward to.
Like the Don. Sooner or later, you will make great enemies in this world. And then that world will consume you whole. Regret, sorrow, and despair will hound you all the way to hell. And I will be waiting there for you.
Ah, you didn't win, stupid. Always a big fan of like bad guys that are like, ah, you can't kill me, I'm out of here.
I'm so glad the core is safe.
Wow, the Aqua Blastia core is so small.
like you guys just didn't see a dude jump to his death.
So we've got your core.
Yeah, he was a bad guy. We don't care.
That's true.
Yes, but we weren't able to take Barbos into custody.
Bad people that we don't like can commit suicide, and that's okay.
This is true, and we endorse this at CheezVT Studios.
That alone is quite regrettable.
What are you talking about? A creep like that is better off. Ow!
Besides, I think it's too early to say anything's been taken care of.
Yeah, I have to find out if this thing even works anymore.
Blastia cores don't break all that easily. Huh. Bet you didn't know that, did you, Raven?
Jeez, what is up with that guy? Just showing up whenever he wants.
You're one to talk, Rita.
Takes all kinds, I suppose.
He probably headed back to Dongrist. I'm sure we can find him if we need to.
I'll go on ahead as well. I left my people with a considerable amount of work. Your Highness, if you would please accompany me.
Can't I stay with everyone a little longer?
We'll look after your unreasonable princess a little longer. Isn't that easier for you too? We'll make sure she gets to Dongrist.
Very well. But in exchange, I ask that you take the utmost caution. Absolutely no detours, okay?
All right.
Then I take my leave, Your Highness. Until we meet again in Dongrest.
Thank you, Flynn. Why do you look so sad?
I was just thinking. I still owe that creep Hideki a good beating.
You got the Blastia back. Isn't that enough? Why chase after some stupid thief?
Yeah, I guess you're right. If I ever cross paths with him, though, he's in for a surprise. Waiting for me in hell. Huh. Why do you have to go and say that?
Hey, come on already. Let's get back to Dawngrest.
Well, I will take my leave from you here.
Off to meet up with your partner?
Partner? Who do you mean?
We'll be operating individually from now on. That way we won't interfere with each other's work.
I see. Well, see you later.
Yeah.
I've recovered the Aqua Blastia. Oh, this is like...
Look, the knights have come back.
This is like in Final Fantasy VII. You switch discs. You're like, oh, disc 2 now.
I'm innocent, I tell you. This is a plot by the knights to destroy the council.
He doesn't know when to quit, does he? Where's Flynn?
I can't make him out from here.
Hey man, what's going on? Also, hello, Cat. What's going on?
You must not be taken in by the knights. They only plan to crush this town once you've all been lured into a false sense of safety.
On the honor of the Imperial Knights, I swear that we would never perpetrate such disloyalty.
You're Flynn Shifo.
The Empire and the Union have joined in a treaty of friendship.
What? Impossible.
At this moment, Don Whitehorse and His Highness Yoder are in council together. It's only a matter of time until it's made official.
But how? I thought that cursed Alexei was tied up in other matters.
Yes, it is true that our Commandant could only make a brief appearance before returning to the capital.
Then, on whose authority? No! This can't mean my plans have been ruined by this boy!
This will put an end to the suffering of the people of Capua Nor as well.
Here's hoping the next magistrate they get is more of a stand-up guy.
I will do what I can to make sure a worthy person is chosen when I get back to the castle.
To the castle? You mean you're going back to the capital, Estelle?
Yes. With Rago gone, the rest of the castle should have returned to normal.
But you don't really want to go back.
What do you mean?
I can see it in your face.
No,
Well, you should do what suits you best. You've made up your own mind, right?
I will go back. I don't want Flynn or anyone else to have to worry about me anymore.
It's gonna be lonely without her, won't it, Rapede?
Cheese, I had to get up and go to the kitchen and do something.
Uh-huh.
Did you, there's no way. Did you get the Rago killing scene last week when I wasn't here?
Rago killing?
Wait. Yeah, the magistrate guy.
Killing. Rago killing.
Never mind. Forget I said anything.
Because I feel like asking for elaboration will result in spoilers.
Yeah, I thought you were were like at a certain part.
Well, I can tell you. Well, I can tell you. We just saw Rago like a minute ago, being taken into custody.
Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. Cool. All right.
I don't know where to go now. Because we saw Rago getting put into custody, and they're like, hey, Estelle, you don't want to go back to the capital, do you? And she's like, no. And that's it.
Did you go to the inn?
I should go to the inn. The inn is usually... I always forget the inn is usually like, if you don't know where to go, there's probably some cutscene at the inn of a town.
Yeah. Talk to the... Trey's sleeping. There you go.
Yuri, it's terrible.
Oh, man. Just let me sleep.
Rago, he...
What did Rago do?
They say he used his standing in the council to reduce his charges. It looks like he's gonna get off with only a minor drop in rank after everything he did.
This has got to be a joke.
It's not a joke. It's the truth.
So this is how the Empire works now, huh? Damn it, this is not funny.
What do we do, Yuri?
I don't know.
How can he not get punished? Wait, if we tell Estelle, maybe she can do something about it.
Hey, don't go giving the princess too much trouble. Damn it, what's Flynn doing anyway? I wonder if he's at his post right now.
Doesn't anyone knock anymore?
You knew I'd be
It's
coming.
your boyfriend, though.
That outfit.
As of today, I've been assigned the post of captain.
Oh, that's his like actual outfit. Less blue green and now more blue.
So,
Yeah, more blue-white.
Brigade, huh? Looks like
To contrast yours purple-black.
If that's how you feel, you should come back to the Knights. You'd be able to...
Don't waste your breath. Congratulations on making captain.
Thank you. You didn't come down here to celebrate my promotion.
No, I didn't.
It's Rago, isn't it? Appropriating Nor Harbor for his own purposes, committing treason by his collusion with Barbos. Add to this stealing from the populace and the extermination of even his own people, simply because he didn't like them.
Yeah, people are forgetting that like he was literally feeding them to monsters in a dungeon.
Yeah.
Even for small-time Tales villains, that's kind of fucked up. And I mean small-time, small potato Tales villains.
The people he killed were either fed to monsters or sold to those who will pay money for corpses.
Sick bastard.
That he should be able to do those things and not have to answer for them.
So what? But what if there was like an island full of these guys?
Is far more
Wouldn't that be
powerful than
fucked
I'd
up?
imagined. I thought with this promotion to captain that I'd gotten a bit closer to my goal, but I have to face the fact that the law can't even punish a single person like Rago.
You know it doesn't end here. You'll climb even higher until you can make the right changes.
True, but many people will continue to suffer in the meantime, needlessly. When I consider that,
Don't go flying off the handle and smacking him around. The progress you made would all be for nothing. If he's above you, you go even higher, and then...
Yes. Someday I'll create a legal order that treats everyone with equality. I have to.
Good. And I'll do things my own way.
Yuri?
How would you go about punishing the villains that the law can't touch?
I'm still trying to figure that out.
It seems I may have gotten a little careless when I thought Alexei wouldn't be around. Flynn Shifo, that impertinent upstart. This is a grudge I won't soon forget. I will bring down the full authority of the Council on you.
Oh.
What the? It's you.
Crazy that he just he just ran by and just killed that guy.
Yeah.
Do you intend to harm me?
Oh man.
I'm a member of the council, you know. I could crush you with a single command. You won't get away with this.
The laws and the council may have let you go, but I'm afraid I can't do that.
Ah, stay back! I was so close. De nomos.
You know, even if you didn't mention like, oh, the Rago killing scene, like even if you didn't say that, I would have immediately clocked what was happening when, you know, Yuri's talking about like, oh, I know a way to like punish bad guys that the law can't touch, and then it cuts to Rago.
Yeah. What do you think, though?
Title.
How we feeling?
You know what? I already knew that Yuri was like quite morally gray. That like he's not doing all this cool stuff out of the kindness of his heart, but because it like aligns with his goals. And you know what? You know, it's funny. I was talking last week about like the idea that like at some point it's not even a case of like if you gotta like kill someone because they're constantly a problem. You gotta like it's not a case of like self-defense. It's a case of like this person won't stop until you do something drastic about it. And I brought up God of War 2018 where Kratos is like, listen, Baldur Norse mythology, listen, I know you want to kill your mom, but listen, if you do that, we're letting you go right now. If you try, we will kill you. We're telling you this right now. We're even telling your mom, who's right there with you, if you try to kill her, we will get you. And then he still tries it. And then he's like, man, I fucking warned you. Repeat sinful. Hold on. No, hold on. He didn't do anything.
Okay. Two things. So, I mean, yes, technically he did. He was, he's playing Watchdog for Yuri right now.
Okay.
I think so that, like, the other party members, like, don't try to, like, follow, like, if they had gotten up and, like, sensed that something was wrong, so that they don't, like, follow Yuri and try to stop him or whatever.
And two.
Number two, why his shoes so goddamn long?
Because they don't cover only his feet; they cover like part of his like lower leg bones.
That's weird to me.
You want to see weird shoes on an animal? In Marvel Rivals, they got Rocket Raccoon in the school uniform, and it's very strange because like the shoes only cover like the little feet, but because of that, like it sticks out way farther longer because you know his feet are so small because they're raccoon feet. So it's still like covering the feet, but there's extra space.
I'm trying to find this.
Marvel Rivals, Rocket Raccoon, Rocky the Transfer. That's the name.
Rocky the Transfer. His shoes look weird on his little feet.
Yeah, because he's a raccoon. He's got little feet, and there's so much extra space.
That's fucked up.
Yeah.
It's too too bad we gotta split up.
Please come visit the castle anytime.
He'll really come if you say that. What? Didn't she just invite me? Huh. Idiot. With the treaty, it'll become easier for guild members to enter the capital.
That's right.
Princess, we should be going.
Oh, yes. I promise to do what I can about Rago, to see that he gets the punishment he deserves.
Princess, you should know.
What?
You see... Lord Rago has not been seen since last night. We do not yet know the details. His whereabouts are being investigated as we speak.
What could this mean?
Maybe he got scared and ran away. Well, I guess I'll be going too. I want to check out stuff like those air crinin. When I finish my analysis, I'll, pay a visit to the capital too.
So
I'm looking
tsundere.
forward to it. Okay then, see ya!
The little blush that was on her cheekies.
And Carol, where will you go from here?
I want to start up a guild with Yuri.
That sounds like a good idea.
Your Highness.
Sorry, I'm ready now.
Shouldn't I go get Yuri?
No, I wouldn't want to wake him.
All right.
Well, this is it.
Yeah. I hope we see each other again. Yuri, are you awake? Estelle and Rita already took off.
Oh,
If you hurry, you might still be able to catch her.
I can meet them anytime I want.
Jeez, Yuri. Fine, if that's how you're gonna be.
Even if I did go, it would just make it harder for them to leave. What the?
Oh. Oh, they found the body.
Monsters?
Oh, no, never mind. Okay.
Yuri!
Carol, any idea what that thing is?
No, I've never seen anything like that before. It's coming down!
Come on, Carol.
What? Hey, wait!
Oh, it's one battle after another.
Just when I get to relax, I get dragged into another mess.
Yuri, fate really is out to get you.
Hey, it's not all my fault. You had a role in this too.
But I never ran into gigantic monsters or got arrested by knights before I met you.
Well, things didn't go bad for me until I left the capital with Estelle.
So that means...
Drop it. Keep moving.
Right.
What is going on here?
Yuri! Protect Her Highness!
Yuri, look!
This way, foul fiend! Why is it just ignoring us? Is it coming for me?
The Commandant. But why is he here?
Our finest knights. I am left with no choice.
We will stop this beast with the help of Heracles. Yuri, wait! There's nothing more you can do!
You expect me to stand by while that thing makes a snack out of Estelle?
The insipid poison of this world must be purged.
Oh, are we finally getting into like the the major plot of this game?
Yes.
Who are you? Yuri!
You're safe.
Oh. 300. Okay, I guess that's it.
What is that?
Please.
Whoa! We gotta get out of here!
I'm going to leave the city and continue my journey.
What do you mean?
If you're going back to the capital, you shouldn't keep Flynn waiting. It's for you to decide.
Then
Oh, this is anime. All right.
Yeah.
continue the journey as well.
Oh.
Now that's what I wanted to hear.
Bro, the whole city is exploding. Save it for later.
I was gonna say, I was like, man, can't believe the Chainsaw Man movie ripped this scene off.
Judith? Don't! It's too dangerous!
Look who's talking.
I'll be fine. You go on ahead.
Come on, quickly!
My, you're a stubborn one.
Huh? Why is it taking off?
Yuri! Lady Estelise! Wait!
Here comes the cavalry.
Oh.
I'm sorry, Flynn. I realize now I can't just go back to the capital. There are too many things I still need to know.
Surely after returning to the capital, you can...
The voices of the people suffering in Nora Harbor never reached the capital. I won't achieve anything if I'm not willing to approach these problems head on. I've come to realize that during my travels. That's why. That's why I have to keep going.
Your Highness!
Flynn, get this corps back to the lower quarter.
Yuri!
I won't be going back to the capital anytime soon. I'm going to start up a guild. Give my regards to Hanks and everyone else.
Yuri!
A guild? So that's what you meant by doing things your own way.
Yeah, I finally made up my mind.
That's fine, but what about Princess...
Take care, Flynn.
Yuri!
I suppose I should have talked to you first, but here's to our new guild, Carol.
Right!
All right, let's go. If we hang around here much longer, some of those knights are bound to come after us.
Secret of the truth. Which games was it that, like, specific titles gave specific stat boosts?
I know it's like a lot of the older ones. I think, is it not still in this one?
No, it is not. You can tell. You can see.
Okay. I know, like, I'm pretty sure, like, Symphonia did it. Abyss, question mark. So, like I said, it's like a lot of the, like, older, earlier ones.
I know we gotta get out of town, but I'm dying here. So, why is Judith coming along with us anyway?
With the circumstances being what they are, this is just how things turned out.
I don't mind a few extra travel companions, but we do need to put in a little more effort.
Just how far are we going?
I guess Heliord's our closest destination, so at least until there.
What? Should we rest a little once we get out of the city?
Agreed.
Okay, now let's get moving. That huge flying monster actually talked, right? You ever heard of a monster like that?
I've never seen or heard of anything like that. I don't think anybody in the Hunting Blades has.
Man, first that thing at Cair Bakram and now this. The world's just full of surprises. I don't care how many lives you have. It wouldn't be enough to fight that thing.
Yeah, not even I feel like taking on a monster like that.
Every time I hear the name Heliord, I keep thinking it's like Heliodor, and I keep thinking that that's like a location in a different Tales game. I'm very incorrect about all of those. But I'm wondering, it's like, where did I hear the name Heliodor from?
Hold on, isn't that a town in like a Pokemon game?
No.
Oh, okay, then I'm totally wrong too.
Yeah.
What is it?
It's a Heliodor is like a gemstone of some sort.
Oh, well, I could have been right then. Naming a town in Pokemon like after a gemstone would be like a thing that Pokemon would do, but I guess not.
It's probably a good time. Looks like no one is following us anymore.
How can you tell?
Intuition, I suppose.
I have special eyes.
Intuition?
Anyway, we should be fine here. Let's rest for now.
When we have time to take a longer rest, we've got to decide a few things about our guild.
What is it with you and taking breaks?
What do you hope to accomplish by starting a guild?
Accomplish?
I want our guild to become really big, and then someday we'll follow in the Dawn's footsteps and protect Dawngrest ourselves. That way, I can show him my gratitude for all the years he's defended the city.
That's a wonderful dream, Carol.
I'll just stick with the boss here.
Huh? Boss? Me?
You were the first one to bring up this crazy idea.
I guess you're right. So, what's the first order of business?
To calm down.
Yeah!
You make guilds sound like fun.
Why don't you join the guild as well, Judith?
I wonder. Do you think they'd let me?
The most important thing is obeying the guild's laws. Those who break the laws will be severely punished, even friends or family. The laws are the source of a guild's pride. No one can be admitted without making a solemn pledge to uphold them.
And what are the laws of your guild, Carol?
Have fun and be yourself.
Everybody supporting each other and always acting with the interests of the guild in mind. Striving to always do the right thing while punishing those who don't.
What do you mean?
All for the guild and the guild for all. Do justice and punish the unjust.
Everyone's opinion will be valued, so long as it doesn't go against these laws.
Yuri, that's just what I...
Right, boss?
All for the guild and the guild for all. Yeah! That's it!
It looks like these will be my laws from now on as well.
Sure it's okay to make up your mind like that?
Yes. You've got me curious. All for the guild. I like the way that sounds.
Well then?
I pledge to uphold the laws, for the guild's sake, and my own.
How about your partner?
Thanks for your concern, but it's all right. He won't mind.
Your partner?
A friend I was traveling with earlier.
Huh. I didn't know you had someone like that. Okay, so from today on, we'll be your new partners, Judith.
I look forward to it.
Me too.
Then, I...
Okay, let's call it a day for now.
Yeah, I almost forgot how sore I am.
Thanks.
For what?
You're staying up to keep watch, aren't you?
Nah, not at all.
You're so evasive.
You're one to talk.
Huh. Weird. I always thought I was pretty straightforward.
Seriously? You haven't even given your real reason for joining our guild.
I joined because I wanted to.
That's it?
No. So long as they don't go against the laws of the guild, everyone's wishes are respected, right? Don't worry. I said I'd uphold the laws, and I will. But in my own way.
All right. Well, I'll get you to tell me the real reason eventually. So it was a coincidence that you were in Dongrest?
Yes, I was. That's the truth. Isn't it lovely?
Sure. Lovely.
Thanks.
For keeping watch?
For talking.
What, you're not asleep?
Nah, I've been trying to think of a name for our guild. I'm gonna think of something really cool.
Sure, I can't wait.
Yuri?
Hmm?
I was thinking about this. We made our guild without first swearing allegiance to its laws, didn't we?
Yeah, but did that earlier today, right? So no worries.
Yeah. Yuri,
What is it?
did you just make those laws up, or did you hear them somewhere?
They just came to me. Why, were they no good?
Oh no, not at all. It's just... those were the exact same laws I'd been thinking of. I'm really happy that I was able to make a guild with you, Yuri.
What a thing to say. Don't get all mushy on me.
Oh!
What now?
I thought of a name! The Super Ultra Courageous Braves!
Sukbi.
That sounds like a name Captain Carroll would come up with, definitely. Let's go with that then.
Right!
Oh, Yuri.
Hey, you're not asleep?
No? Is something the matter?
No. I was just trying to think of what our next move should be.
Yes. I didn't even think I'd be able to continue traveling with you. I'm still trying to decide if I should. You're really gonna put your all into this guild, aren't you?
I'd like to say I'm just gonna go with the flow, but I went and bragged to Flynn about it. I guess I can't slack off now.
Carol certainly seems happy. I'm a bit jealous.
Oh, does Her Majesty the Princess wish to join our humble guild?
If I asked you to let me in, would you let me in?
If you've thought about this, and it's your decision, I won't try to stop you.
Yeah, you're right. I should really give this some thought.
Well, don't think too hard about it.
How can I decide?
I can't decide.
Repeat.
Whether you should.
You're keeping watch too, huh? So, we started a guild. We're a motley crew, but it should be interesting. You're our number 2. Try not to give the boss too much of a hard time. You should get some rest too.
Wait, who do I talk to?
What's that? Are you saying I should just trust you to keep watch for us?
Okay, cool.
Alright, I'll get some rest then. Thanks, Rapede.
I hope we can find some work to do now that we've made our guild.
Easy, Tiger. So, Estelle, what are you gonna do?
I want to go looking for that talking monster. If it was me he was after, I want to find out why.
Don't feel like you'll be able to rest easy till you find out, huh?
But how will you do that? How can you look for a monster if you have no idea where it is?
I thought you were in charge of all the monster-related information.
Don't ask me! Even I'd never seen anything like that before.
That was no monster. His name is Pharaoh.
Do you know about him?
I saw him earlier when I was traveling with my friend, and it was my friend who knew his name.
Oh, hold on. I'm scrolling through TikTok real quick just to see, you know, just to really sneaky on the fly, no, on the low, send something to Becky. Found a great post that's just lamenting the loss of a bunch of anime websites. We are here today to celebrate the deaths of Hi Anime, the GOAT, the largest anime piracy site, and the example for all the next. God, it still kills me. Hi Anime is gone. AniWatch, it's a sensitive topic for me. I always preferred the little brother of Hi Anime. They got shut down and my life was in shambles. Bato had everything. It was so good at my backup in case AniWatch got shut down. 9 Anime, I remember 9 Anime. One of the greatest piracy sites of all time, truly legendary. Kiss Anime, one of the greats. Personally didn't use it because it was shut down back in 2020. Zoro.to. All the fakes will never replace this one on the Mount Rushmore of anime sites for real. Aniflix, Anime Kai. One day I load up Annie Kai and see the message that the data center legitimately burned to the ground. One of the only trustworthy sites. Oh man. See, all right. Someone had the idea to send something sneaky, like on the fly, on the low. All right, what is it?
I gotta feed everybody.
Uh-huh. So, okay, they're talking about the pilk that's in Dunkin' Donuts called the Dunkin' Dirty Soda. I was always like, that name, like, I don't like it, but I couldn't articulate why. It's because dirty soda is a drink specifically for Mormons?
Well, yes. So, I mean, like, isn't what they're selling this dirty soda trend that's popping off right now? That is what the Mormons drink, right? Just like it's a soda with like cold foam on it, right?
I think so.
Yeah. But like to other people are like a dirty soda. That's like a soda with a shot in it, or like a like a Cuba Libre or something, right?
Yeah.
But then everyone goes to McDonald's and they're like, "Whoa, dirty soda!" And they see that it's just like a soda with sweet cream foam on it, and they're like, "Oh, okay."
It's only kind of a pilk.
It's a coffee pilk.
Yeah.
It really does sound insane. Pilk was one thing, it's the milk and the Pepsi, but like the coffee also in addition to that, that's a little much. We're getting a little crazy.
It's getting a little crazy. What happens if you drink good caffeine and bad caffeine at the same time? Turbo shits.
Yeah.
Why would your friend know the name of something like that?
Where did you see it? It was on the Desier continent, in the sands of Kogor.
That's the continent to the southwest of Tolbikia. The continent of Desier. The desert.
Desier.
You don't just go marching off to a desert because someone saw a monster.
He's right,
I wonder if that fairy tale could be...
Fairy tale?
Something I read at the castle. A tale about a monster that speaks, who lives in the sands of Kogor.
There are always stories like that. Like the one about the monster in the sea who talks to people.
I think you've got it backwards.
Backwards?
Such creatures do exist, but they have simply become the stuff of legend.
It's like the saying, where there's smoke, there's fire.
Yeah, but are you thinking of going all the way to a place like that alone, Estelle?
Huh?
If we don't keep up this little bodyguard operation, she'll really march off on her own. What do you think? Let's take this as our first guild assignment.
Hey, you're right! We'd be breaking our own laws if we let her go alone.
That's right.
But if this is a real job, we'll have to charge Estelle our fee.
Oh, we don't need to worry about something like money, right?
Nope, no exceptions. Money is a necessity for running a guild.
I'm afraid I'm a bit short on funds at the moment.
In that case, why don't we just figure something out later?
I'll pay the fee, I promise. So let's all go together.
Okay, looks like that settles it.
This way we can all continue the journey.
All right, super ultra courageous braves, fall out!
What is that?
Huh? That's our guild's name!
We can't go with that. We need something easy to say that has a real snap to it.
Oh, really? Well...
How about something like... Brave Vesperia?
Ah, it's almost. Almost said it.
It's the star that gives off the brightest light in the night sky.
The brightest star! Cool!
Brave Vesperia. I like it. Let's stick with that.
Okay, that settles it! Let's get to Torum Harbor and charter a boat! We're off on an ocean voyage to the continent of Desier!
Didn't you want to take a break at Heliord?
Who needs it?
Either way, we can't get to Torum without passing through Heliord.
I'd also like to see how they've been doing since the Blastia went out of control.
Yeah, that was pretty crazy.
Alright, we'll just stop in for a quick look around the city.
Okay.
So, first to Heliord, then from Torum to Desier by boat.
Okay, I'll try again. Brave Vesperia, fall out!
Yuri, I was a little surprised to hear that you're starting a guild.
Well, it's not like I'll be doing it all on my own.
Did Carol give you the idea?
Yeah, but I've been thinking about it myself for a while now, too. I quit the Knights to find my own way of doing things. But I hadn't done anything.
What Flynn said to you back in the port town, that got to you, didn't it?
Nothing that guy says could get to me.
He doesn't like to admit his feelings, does he?
No.
Excuse me, sir.
Man, could you be any weaker?
Oh, new battle theme.
Yeah, you're in the second act of the game now, so you get new music.
Okay, Heliord. That's that over there, I assume.
Wonderful! Destroy punishing beast! Not too shabby, huh?
Oh my. Doesn't the city seem less busy than before?
Yeah, this place has gotten a lot more ghost towny.
Now that you mention it, maybe.
Huh? What's wrong?
In Dawngrest, I heard that the construction work here is so brutal that tons of people have been fleeing. I don't know if that's true or not, though.
Huh, interesting. She has to do something about it.
What do you mean?
You can see it on her face.
If that's the case, we should go to the inn and have a strategy meeting first. After all, we need to go check on the Blastia, too.
Yeah, and it's not like Estelle can just let things go.
You can't just ignore people's problems, can you?
I know.
So then, let's go! To the inn!
He sure is getting into it.
He's so happy that he was able to start a guild with Yuri.
Hey, it's not like I did this just for Carol's sake.
But you care about his feelings, don't you?
Yeah, well... Come on, we should hurry to the inn.
The guild's pipes.
We picked a name, made laws, got our first job. We're a pretty respectable guild now.
But are 3 members really respectable?
Why not? The Dark Wings, the famous Thieves Guild, they only have 3 members too.
Quality over quantity.
Too many people get to be a headache. I prefer a small group. But you can't follow in the Dawn's footsteps and defend Dongrist without a few more bodies.
Yeah, I guess. But if we just put one foot in front of the other, I know we'll be big someday.
So then you're saying we can take it easy?
No way! We gotta give this guild 110%!
Aye, aye, Captain. I guess I can't let things go either. Late night stroll?
The scenery here reminds me of home.
Huh. Your home must be in a pretty place then.
I just mean that it's up high like this and has a good view. Not that I have a problem with heights.
Yeah, I guess you wouldn't, riding around on that monster.
His name is Baul, and he's not a monster. And it's not only because he can fly. We've been together ever since he saved me during the war.
War? You mean between the Empire and the guilds?
This world always seems to be ravaged by some war or another.
Yeah, I guess so. It was you who attacked Estelle here earlier, wasn't it?
You're pretty sharp if you were able to tell who it was I was after.
I'm just that kind of guy. Pharaoh also appeared because of Estelle. Is there some connection between them, between him and your partner?
It's hard to explain.
But you won't deny it, that you would come for her.
I'm afraid I'm not very good at lying.
All right, I won't ask any more questions. But if it looks like you're going after her again...
You needn't worry. I won't be doing that sort of thing anymore. You have my word.
You mean it?
What can I say that will make you believe me?
Well, you said you were no good at telling lies. It's not like we're all that different. I've got a few skeletons in my closet, too.
He's a strange one.
Well, shall we have a look around the town?
We also need to have a look at the Blastia that went berserk last time.
Now that we have a goal and a destination, I'm so excited about continuing our journey.
This is a lot bigger than when we were just escaping the capital and chasing after Flynn. We're out to find a mysterious talking monster.
And to get over to Desier, we'll need to cross the sea again. I think the sands of Kagor will be a hot and harsh environment, too. Still, I can't help but be excited that I get to continue my journey. New landscapes we've never seen are waiting for us just past the horizon.
Well, just don't forget what we're out here for.
I know. It seems like the area has returned to normal.
Yeah, doesn't look like it's gone berserk since then.
Hey, it's those guys we met at Nor Harbor.
Miss Estelle! How have you been?
Who is this?
We helped these people out at Nor Harbor.
We can't thank you enough for all you've done for us.
Where's your father?
I haven't seen Teagle, my husband, for the past 3 days.
Oh.
Sounds like that rumor might be true.
Don't you have any hunches?
Yes. The night before he disappeared, he talked again about working to become a noble.
Become a noble? What do you mean?
When this city is finally completed, we will be able to live here as members of the nobility.
Huh? That doesn't sound quite right.
What do you mean?
The rank of nobility is reserved for those whose service has earned the Emperor's confidence.
But Sir Cumore gave his word to us. He said we would be welcomed as nobles.
Cumore? From the Imperial Knights?
Yes, he is acting as the current magistrate of the city.
I'll bet he is.
That is strange, though. I mean, the Imperial throne is empty and all.
But then why on earth have we been working this hard? And what about Teagle?
Is father not coming back? Hey,
You're gonna ask me why we don't take this on as a guild, right?
I promise to take care of her fee when I pay my own.
Well, okay, that's fine.
What? But
So this means our next job is finding a missing person.
And if Cumore is up to his usual stunts, we'll just have to slap him around till he stops.
Right. The Knights do exist for the protection of the people, after all.
Let's just make sure we're careful. The Knights could squash a little guild like us if we get on their bad side.
As you wish.
We'll find your father, I promise. Just wait right here.
Well, that's that. We'll take the job.
thank you. Thank you so much.
All right, let's go find him.
There's something very suspicious about that area over there.
Yeah, even more so because it's marked off limits.
I wonder if there's some way we could get in.
Careful, guys! Remember? Careful.
I'd like to pass if I could.
Sorry, no can do, buddy. The laborers' camp ahead is too dangerous.
Thank goodness. Knowing you, Yuri, I thought for sure you'd try to force your way through.
Well, proceed with caution and all that. Boss's orders, you know.
But how should we get by the guards?
I really think forcing our way through would be the simplest and most effective way in.
No, I won't allow it. All we need to do is draw the guard away from his post.
But how will we do that?
Maybe by, you know, seducing him with feminine wiles.
Dog, you're 12. You can't be talking like that.
Well then.
Oh, just you wait.
That's weird. I don't like that you said that about Carol specifically.
Oh. So Carol is definitely an option here. I won't.
You know what?
I'll let you choose whoever you feel.
What? Yeah.
All right. Okay.
All right, Mr. Feminine Wiles. Let's see what you got.
What are you talking about? Why me?
That sounds good to me.
So you're in on the joke too, Judith?
No, I'm not really one for jokes.
Huh?
Okay, let's go.
You gotta believe in yourself, Carol. When a lady struts her stuff, she does it with pizzazz.
Oh no.
I don't have any idea what you're talking about.
So why did you suggest feminine one? Like I said, you're 12. Oh, I'm cute?
Hey, there's still time, you guys. How about someone else seduce the guard?
When a man makes up his mind, he's got to see it through to the
I
end.
love that this is technically an optional skit.
All for the guild.
Like an even more optional than before. Like it's a missable one.
Carol, you'll be fine.
Uh-huh.
You'll be the cutest little thing that knight has ever seen.
Being the cutest anything has never been one of my life goals.
All right, before I start distracting the guard, I don't know how I reminded myself of this. I mean, I do know how. It was like a temple thought that like one thought led to another, and then it reminded me of how, so you know, on TikTok, those AI stories that's like, my girlfriend has been seeing her ex-boyfriend recently, and then she left me a note saying, oh, I'm leaving you for, you know, someone that's a lot more passionate and exciting. You're stable and boring. I realize that kind of happened to me, but I was 15, so it didn't really count. But the same kind of things happened because as a 15-year-old, my first girlfriend, who was 14, was very, like, I'll say troubled. And I was stable because, you know, I'm me. And then we broke up for extenuating circumstances. Oh, I could go for a while about that. But later on, she got together with this dude who I will say is maybe a lot more troubled than her. And it really smells, it really stinked of breaking up with someone because they're stable and boring for someone who's like passionate and exciting. And like no hate on this dude. I don't actually remember his name. But he was very much like a lot more
fucked up.
Yes, at least than me.
Yeah. I mean, like, that is the thing with mentally ill people. Like, people who, in particular who, like, come from, like, chaotic homes or, like, have been abused or whatever. Like, people who have never, like, known stability or, like lived in stability. like when they do find themselves in like a stable situation with like a person who like doesn't trigger the fuck out of them, it feels uncomfortable and alien and weird, and it feels like it feels like something is wrong, and that this isn't the right situation for you to be in, because you're not like constantly being stimulated, negatively stimulated, but stimulated nonetheless.
Yeah.
I feel like that definitely happened to me with like my second boyfriend, Denzel. Because I like, first of all, as you know, Cheese, like I've been like emotionally abused by my mom my entire life. So there's that, and then like I got into dating Denzel like coming off the heels of like my first relationship with someone who was like, we were both like 18 at the time, so it's not like he wasn't like a horrible, terrible, like a monster of a person, but it was like it wasn't like a good like regulating relationship, and it definitely like it triggered me. Being in that relationship with that person was triggering. So like then when I got into like my relationship with my next boyfriend, like not terribly long after that, he was actually like a really good guy. Like he was really nice, and he wasn't like he genuinely liked me and wanted to be like a good, like have a good relationship with me and be a good boyfriend. But like to me, that was like that was alien. It was uncomfortable. Like the fact that nothing was wrong felt wrong, you know?
Yeah.
So that led to me like breaking up with him, getting back together with him, having this hot and cold on and off relationship with him until we just finally like ended it like for good. So yeah, like I am now trying to be in a place. I didn't mean to sound like Donald Trump there, but like I'm trying to like be in a place where like I'm not getting into relationships with people that like trigger me horribly. Nick, as you know, Nick, my dearest, he's like safe dangerous, you know? I don't think like he's not like a bad person. I don't think that if I was in a relationship with him that he would be like horrible and abusive, but like you know, he stimulates me a little bit in the way that like those old toxic relationships that I've been have stimulated me. It's spicy. It's fun. But yeah, like even now still, like I don't think I could ever be with someone who's like completely like chill and stable. Or maybe I could. I don't know. If it was really like the right person for me, maybe it would work out.
Maybe.
But yeah, like I definitely in all of my past relationships, I've been seeking out like chaos, strife, conflict, because that's what feels like home to me. Like that is what feels, it's stimulating, you know?
Yeah.
Stimulating in the same way that rotating Rapede in one spot is stimulating.
It is. Also, the talk about like the AI generated whatever relationship story reminds me of the time I found one that was, you know, whatever run of the mill story, but for some reason all the main characters were named after Victoria's characters. So that was fun.
So it was like a fake made up AI story, but like all the people in it were all victorious.
Yeah, so it's like it was like Robbie and Beck and not you, and Jade. It was very strange. Wait, how am I to distract the guard?
You have to distract the guard with your feminine wiles, remember?
But I brought Carol out, and Carol did nothing.
Oh, go up to the inn.
Yeah, I figured.
It's always the inn.
Probably talk to
and
that
now
guy
talk
that's
to
that's standing there. No.
not him. Talk to the shopkeeper, not the inn.
Oh.
Yeah, him.
Do you have a dress for a girl that
Oh my god.
Extremely cute. Like something for a date?
Yeah, that's right. So?
Let's see. You're a boy, am I right?
Well, I don't look like a girl, do I?
Wait, why are you getting mad at me? Anyway, I don't carry any clothing for young girls.
He says he doesn't have anything. Too bad.
Hold on.
Huh?
If you brought me a softail, basilisk scale, and a small bird,
Oh, I might have all of them
I
already.
could make you something nice. You should be able to get all of the items from the monsters on the outskirts of the city.
All right, let's go.
Do we really have to do all this? Seems like so much trouble.
Captain Carroll, you wouldn't have us abandon your plan, would you?
No, I mean, of course not, but... if only Rita were here right now.
I think we got them.
Oh, you've brought the items.
Yeah.
Wait here while I make you something nice.
All is ready.
Hey, are you seriously going out in that outfit?
Huh? Something wrong with this?
Whoa.
Well, I could say everything. Never mind that.
It's very cute, and I have a feeling that this is gonna work.
I have a feeling that this is gonna work.
It's giving like some Idolmaster character. I don't know who. Mostly
I think there are Idolmaster characters in this game.
No,
Or, I
there's
mean, like,
one.
lots-
Rita's got a costume, I think.
Okay, it's not all three of them. It's just Rita. I see what you're saying, though. It is very a little like Idolmaster core.
I hope I can keep this.
Excuse me?
Huh? You talking to me?
Yes! Could you come over here? I can't find my doggy.
No, I can't leave my post unattended.
But...
I'm sorry. Please don't cry like that. Oh, all right. I can make some time for your sake.
Oh! I'm so happy! Now please come closer! As I predicted, it came to blows in the end anyway.
We couldn't really ask you to go all the way with it.
What are you talking about?
You can't say that, Yuri. He's only 12.
Never mind. Change your clothes and go leave that costume at the shop.
Okay.
Can't keep it.
On to the next step.
What?
I bet I can synthesize it like at the shop.
It should be easier to know
You get it. I don't remember if you have to like go out of your way to get it, or if like the story just naturally grants it to you. But you do get to keep this costume.
Yeah, maybe you're right.
We'll act as, yeah, just put Carol through all of this.
Make Carol keep doing it.
But will the suit fit me? Ugh.
Oh.
It's hard to move around.
Don't worry, you'll get used to it quickly.
I wonder.
Hey, quit goofing off over there.
Huh?
You should get back to your post before things get even more out of hand.
No, you've got it all wrong. Wait, let go. Help!
Yuri, why didn't you help him out?
I, was taken by surprise it all happened so fast. We should go and see what's happened.
No, it's in there.
What could be going on in there?
Good question.
Carol is in there, right?
Yeah, suppose we should go take a look.
Oh.
Rita! Estelle, what are you doing here?
Was it you causing all that racket in here?
You guys...
Do you think Carol's all right?
Yeah, Carol.
Carol!
Carol.
What, is that runt here too? What? You still want some?
Hold up. Carol?
Yeah! Rita, you suck!
Have you calmed down?
Yeah.
So what are you doing in a place like this?
I thought I'd check out the Blastia here before investigating the air crennet.
And you wound up biting off a little more than you could chew, just like always.
But what was it you got involved in?
They sneaked the Blastia into the labor camp at night. I mean, that's already pretty shady.
Don't tell me you were sneaking around investigating it when you got caught.
Of course not. I was very stealthy about it.
And then you got caught.
Well, I couldn't just sit around while they were trying to do something weird with the Blastia. The people here have been threatened by the Knights and are being made to work.
I bet Teagle's in there too.
We cannot allow this to go on.
And what about this Blastia you saw?
It was a Hoplone Blastia. It looks like they're gathering them up for a war.
They wouldn't. You don't think they're planning on attacking Dawngrest again?
But why? After they've just set up the friendship agreement.
It's gotta be Cumore. There's no way he intends to keep any promises he made to the guilds.
Do you know him, Yuri?
You met him once, at Caer Bakram.
Oh, you mean the guy with the creepy voice?
I don't mind discussing things here, but aren't we forgetting something?
That's right! We've got to rescue Teagle and the others!
Then we'll put an end to that forced labor, get rid of all the Blastia they're gathering, and,
You can't just get rid of Blastia. They need to be recovered and taken care of.
Then we'll have the mages and Ospio come pick them up.
Wait! We're being careful, right?
But...
One thing at a time.
Right.
Okay, then let's get back to our original plan and head down.
Okay.
Big fan of this tweet that I see from a mutual saying, I have a pimple on the back of my neck. It hurts when I touch it. I'm pretending it's my omega scent glands to feel better. You're finally getting a whole Lego Batman game where you like Arkham games. They have Arkham style fighting. The freaking Go Economy King. He's a... I don't know what's going on with this chat message. Hello, Enzo. Welcome to stream. Oh.
Hide!
Ah, my lord.
Oh, it's these people.
Be going to the sands of Kogor now, sir.
I don't have to pay attention to Alexei's orders. Using the money and weapons I have, everything will soon be within my reach.
And I hope you remember to appreciate the work Leviathan's Claw has done for you.
Yes, you will be taken care of, Jaeger.
You'll take those weapons I sold you and attack the Union. Boom!
I'm afraid I have my sights set on loftier things than the Union.
Ignoring the Dawn is a big no-no. He is a wonderful guy, yeah? Don't go forgetting that.
My. It almost sounds as if you respect the man.
Respect him I do, but Leviathan's Claw always gets the job done.
Oh, such dedication. That's just what I like about you. Don't worry though, you're looking at the future commandant of the Imperial Knights. That fool Alexei telling me to watch the Union while he signs friendship treaties with them.
Yeah, you tell him.
If it were me, I'd crush them in the blink of an eye with your lovely weapons. The Union can't possibly hope to stop me.
Yeah.
Hey, that guy with the weird hair looked over here and laughed.
He definitely spotted us, all right.
So he thinks we're funny, does he?
Man, it's always the same thing with these idiots. So now we know there's a bunch of people being kept down there.
Yeah.
All right, let's go free them from the idiots.
All right, if we find anyone being forced to work, let's tell them to run.
You know, kind of works on you.
I'm impressed that you passed for a real knight, Carol, despite your height.
It's amazing, especially considering he wasn't wearing the full suit of armor.
That knight must have been so panicked that he didn't see anything besides your helmet.
People usually notice things like that, though, right?
Then why'd you put me up to this in the first place?
Funny. What do you mean? There's a fourth one. Limit Quartet? That's crazy. Don't drop it. Change the controlled character during battle. Okay, that's what that is. Soon I'll be able to make this. Cool.
The best defense is a good offense, or so I've read.
Rita appears.
What's with you? First you're panicked, now you're laughing.
You're pretty moody yourself, Rita.
You're not really one to talk, Carol.
Just shut up.
I'm so glad we found you here. I mean, I gave up going back to the capital, so even if you had visited me, I wouldn't have been there.
Oh, how sweet, Rita. You were gonna go visit Estelle.
I wouldn't go to the capital just to visit someone. I mean, I have to report my findings on the air clinic. I just thought I'd say hi or something.
I don't know. That sounds like an excuse for a visit with Estelle to me.
You stay out of this.
Oh, come on. We're all together again. Let's just be happy about that.
Look who's here. And a group of those red eyes.
Looks like Hugh Moore's become their new client.
Hey, do you think that guy who talks all funny could be the Red Eyes boss?
Talks all funny. He's German.
It sure looks that way from here.
Get to work! No slacking off, you worms!
Look, it's Teagle!
If it's money you want, you'll have more than you can use. Now work! Work!
Wait!
This fucking beans.
Yuri Loa, what are you doing here? Princess!
You have no right to call yourself a knight. Brute force is not the way to honor the prestige of the Empire. Put down your weapons now. You will also release the people you have tricked into coming down here.
This all might be easier if such a naive little princess were to simply disappear. All of your utopian ramblings make me sick.
That's not the kind of thing someone with delusions of becoming Commandant of the Knights would say.
It's you!
You'll be all right now.
Jaeger, get rid of them.
Ja, my lord.
Yeah.
Nothing personal, you see? Just business.
Nothing personal. Ah, shit. Damn it.
How could the Empire cover for such evil?
We can't just let it go.
You should dry off first. This power will make me stronger.
I must admit, you're very strong.
Sir Cumore, it's the Flynn Brigade.
Flynn!
Well, send him away!
We tried, but he insists on coming down to perform an inspection.
That lower quarter lout, he simply has no tact.
Gosh, Drat.
Yes, Jaeger.
Oh, that's who these girls are. What do you mean one of them is named Ghost?
No, their names are Gosh and Droid. Their names are French, and they just mean left and right. Because
Okay.
Wowie, they're twins.
Uh-huh.
They're fraternal twins. They have a twin gimmick.
You know, red and green, a little bit more unique than red and blue for twins.
Yeah.
Just like in 14, how they did that twice with the two Empire girls who worked together for the boss, for that one boss.
Yeah.
And also the jonglers in Shadowbringers.
Yeah, it's crazy. Is the Gimlet Dark girls that you fight, they're like the last dungeon that you do
Uh-huh.
before you get into Shadowbringers proper, and then
Yeah.
you get into Shadowbringers, and there's the jonglers. Or jongleurs, however you say that.
I always say jonglers.
They're the jonglers.
Very funny. It's like, hey, here are literally reflections of existing characters, and it's these whoever bosses from the last major dungeon of Stormblood.
Yeah, I don't know if that was ever confirmed that that's what they're supposed to be, but I know at the very least a lot of people headcanon that they
Yeah.
are. Those are the same people.
We'll get you next time.
What an original line.
If we don't follow them, they'll...
Wait! Our job is to rescue Teagle!
But...
I don't know whose job is what, but are we following them or not?
Everyone freeze! That's enough!
Hey, just in time.
Yuri?
Can you get up?
Yes.
Sorry, but it looks like something's come up. You'll have to head back by yourself. Say hi to the wife and kid for us.
I will. And thank you.
So we are going after them.
Yeah, I'm sure Flynn has things under control here. Sound good, Carol?
Yeah. Plus, I think Estelle's gonna take off after him any minute. Sorry.
Jeez, we're going after them, right? So let's get going.
All right.
Yuri, wait! Gotta run, Flynn.
Lady Estelize, this journey is far too dangerous for...
Carol's bag, part 2. I don't even remember part 1.
I wonder why my bag works so well when I hit enemies with it.
Huh? You don't know how your own bag works?
Yeah, not really.
Surely the bag just has a high level of air conductance.
Air conductance?
It's a measure of how easily something carries air. The air produced when you use strike arts must be easily conducted through that bag.
So that's why enemies get weaker when I hit them with my bag?
Exactly. It's the same as with my belt. Different people have different items that carry air for them more easily.
Wow, interesting. Thanks, Rita.
You sure don't know much about your own possessions.
I guess I better take good care of my bag.
Reminds me a little bit of the short-lived Pamela Anderson show, VIP, and how it's like, oh, Pamela Anderson's character, she's a bodyguard. How does she knock people's asses out? She uses her purse. How does she use her purse? She puts rolls of quarters in her purse and just smacks people over the head with it. Which, you know, it's effective. That's for sure. I actually don't know where I'm going. Because, like, there's a dead end, that's a dead end. Maybe over here? Whoa. Okay.
There's no sign of them.
Looks like they ended up getting away.
Where are we anyway?
A forest in central Tolbikia. If I'm right, Torum Harbor is east of here.
We should probably just get to the harbor rather than going back to Heliord.
What? But what about Q-More? Do we just let him go?
I thought the purpose of your journey was to find Pharaoh.
Well,
I wasn't aware Brave Vesperia was formed to follow your random whims.
I'm sorry. That was never my intention.
She's just telling you to relax. Besides, Flynn's on the scene, right? You can be sure he'll take care of things.
Hey, Pharaoh? Brave Vesperia? Start explaining.
Just about to ask the same questions myself.
Ah, finally.
Huh?
This guy again.
What's wrong, Miss Genius Mage? Forget me already? It's me, Raven the Great.
Who the hell do you...
I told you, Raven the Great. Man, you're a scary little kid, you know that?
So, what are you up to?
With all the stuff you've been doing, poor Raven got sent all the way out here to keep an eye on you.
Why would they do that?
First things first, let's go find an inn at Torum Harbor. I'll tell you everything there. Raven's pretty hungry, you see.
I suppose there's no point in hanging around here. Torum Harbor is a good first step.
Torum Harbor, then. Would that be all right?
Yes, of course. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be selfish.
Okay, let's go.
Hunger is the best spice.
I'm so hungry.
I'm dying here.
Already? The girls look like they're doing fine.
Was that Estelle? Listen, her stomach's rumbling too.
I can wait, though it's been a little difficult.
Hmm? That sounded like it came from Rita.
Judy, you too? Are you trying to see who can hold out the longest?
Perhaps a diet is a little bit like a competition in holding out.
A diet? What do you need a diet for? Especially you, Rita. Lose any more weight and you'll...
I'm just waiting until I finish reading this book, okay?
Love that she didn't even like push him over. It just looked like she turned his portrait around, and that's all she did.
Yeah, see, this is something I love about the old skits, where it's just their portrait. Because then they do shit like that, where they knock each other over, and the portrait just turns.
There wasn't even like a sound of like eh or like oof. It's just she moved over closer to him, just turned him around. I don't actually know where we're going. We met back up with Raven. Are we supposed to go back to Heliodor? Or Healy? The last major city.
I don't know. I mean, like, can you check
I
your
checked
synopsis?
the synopsis. It says Brave Vesperia, you know, renegade captain made his escape. Well, I went back anyway.
Wait, who you mean the scene that we just watched with the shark guy and Gosh and Droid, where they all like ran out?
No, the scene we just watched was Raven joining back the party and Rita being like, "Hey, man, actually, what did I miss?"
The inn tells all.
No, it doesn't.
Not this time.
Just gotta figure it out.
Let me see your synopsis again.
Responding to rumors of slave labor, it seemed that Captain Cume or Captain also suspected has been using the camp as a means of amassing illegal weapons, giving chase. And that's it.
Okay. Exit out of this. And go. Did you go down already?
Yes, that's what it's about. Where it's like we're giving chase because we fought them already. That will go down again.
Wait. Okay, so you went down, and then what? Did you exit the city from the lower side?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Yeah, just go ahead and leave out of here again.
Oh, okay, I guess it's through here.
However you did that. There you go.
It was in a cutscene, but you know, there's a door there.
All right. Go. Do you have to go to the mansion?
I'm not used to this team.
This?
Go back towards Dongrest if you can.
I assume it's that over there.
No, those are the port cities. That's Heliord.
Dongrest. Oh god, it's over there.
Yeah, if the game made you leave on this side, then whatever you're supposed to be looking for should be over here, but I'm just gonna pull up a walkthrough.
I will say, after this fight. I will say, Raven joined joined the party again when I crossed the bridge and made it to the sunny area.
Ooh, they look scary.
Okay, your destination is apparently supposed to be Capua-Torum, so I guess you are going to one of those port cities.
Okay. Oh yeah, we would need to like drop off Teagle with his the wife and child, even though they're not here.
There you go.
We haven't been gone for long, but I have to say, it still feels good to be back.
Can I get you Pansy some tissues? Or can we go to the inn now? I'm so hungry.
Hey man, do you guys need a tampon for that extra vagina that you're growing? And it's like, what the fuck, Raven? Why are you so misogynist about this?
Alright, alright.
About to go wild. I'm about to bust.
I can't take it anymore. I'm seriously gonna starve.
Can I eat a gel?
No.
Does the pooch look a little scary to anyone else?
Oh, he's probably just hungry enough for his wild instincts to kick in.
The pooch isn't the only one about to go wild.
I'm no good at diets, seriously.
This isn't a diet, it's a fast. Why do we have to stop eating too?
We can't have delicious smells just wafting by. We're just as hungry as you are.
Ah, what a tyrant.
So even the Union can't sit still when it knows a princess of the Empire is out on the loose.
Then the Dawn knows that I'm a candidate for the Imperial throne too.
Yup. That's why he told me to come keep an eye on you.
So you're here to observe her? That's kind of creepy.
Really?
What? Is it just me?
Anyway, here I finally catch up with you, and I wind up sticking my foot in that mess back there. It hasn't been easy for old Raven.
But why worry so much about Estelle?
It's only natural considering the state of things between the Empire and the Union.
Each side is trying to feel the other out. The Dawn just wants to keep track of their movements.
So, you're all planning on looking for this pharaoh by going to the sands of Kogor?
Yes.
Do you know what sort of place a desert is?
Well, it's hot and dry, and they've got a lot of sand there.
That's putting it lightly. It's not as easy as all that, though.
Our plan is to get to the area together first.
And then?
Then I guess we'll go around and ask where Pharaoh is.
I don't even know where to begin commenting on that plan. So it's not just that you don't want to go back to the castle anymore, right?
Well...
It'd be easier on old Raven if you did, though. I'm just saying.
No, I'm sorry, but I have to know the truth behind Pharaoh's words.
Huh. Well, the Desier continent actually suits me just fine.
Why is that?
I've got to go to Nordopolica for another errand I'm running for the Dawn. Have to deliver a letter to Bellius.
Whoa, that's pretty important.
That's the boss of the Colosseum and ruler of Nordopolica, isn't it?
Technically speaking, he's called the Duce.
Do you know what's written in the letter?
It's got something to do with those monsters that attacked Dongrist. In particular about that pharaoh chap you all are following. The Don thinks Bellius will know something about that monster.
Looks like it just became worth our while to pay this Bellius a visit too.
Right.
So if you don't mind, Raven here will just tag along with...
That's fine, but you'll have to follow the laws of brave Vesperia.
Got it. It's not like I can go join in your guild, you know? You understand.
Why can't you join Brave Vesperia?
It's against the rules for anybody to be in two guilds at the same time. And I guess technically speaking, you are a member of Altosk.
What do you mean, technically?
So are we done? I'm gonna go get some rest then.
Okay. What do you think Rita's gonna do?
What indeed?
Does this mean we're on our own until we leave tomorrow?
Yeah, we'll all meet down at the harbor then.
Old spy.
What's the matter, boss?
Cheese and Becky, aka Android 17 and 18. Y'all Joe Goku, yeah. I mean, that's one way to describe us.
I don't know if I like you calling me that.
The boss is the boss. What would you have me calling you instead?
Just call me whatever you called me before. This boss thing seems a little over the top. It makes me feel silly to have you calling me that.
Don't you think you'll get used to it?
Well, maybe.
Well, you know way more about guilds than I do, right?
I guess. The boss of a guild has to stand as a role model for everyone else. I wonder if I could be that great of a person.
Come on, it's not like you're expected to be the best boss ever from the very beginning. You can take it a little at a time. For now, our guild has a job to complete.
You're right. First we need to take Estelle to meet Pharaoh. But do you think we'll be able to meet him?
Our guild's job is to figure out a way to meet him. If we can't meet him, we won't get our reward, and people will lose confidence in our abilities. That's all there is to it.
I think we may have picked something a little too tough for our first job.
It's more of a challenge that way, and our reward will be that much bigger too. Let's make the best of it.
Yeah.
Where is everyone? There you are.
I'm just incorrigible. Whenever something or someone catches my eye, I forget all about everything else. I really lose sight of everything I was planning on doing beforehand.
Yep, that's about right.
I came to my senses after Judith told me. Until now, I've been dragging the rest of you around with me like there's no tomorrow.
Yeah, it could be worse. If you were Empress, one word from you and the entire Empire would run off to do your bidding.
Yeah. I kind of feel like coming with you was the right choice.
Oh yeah?
I've been able to see all sorts of new things. I still don't know whether I'm going to take the Imperial throne, but there are still so many things left to learn about in this world.
And Pharaoh's one of those things?
It scares me to think about it, but I have to know who I am. I have to know what he meant by saying I was the insipid poison of this world.
It sounds like you've made up your mind.
Yuri?
Hmm?
I might end up trying to order you guys around again. Next time I do that, yell at me, would you?
Sure. It's not the sort of personality trait that's easy to fix by yourself.
Cheese, let's be real. Oh yeah, is that right? Are we finally being real?
Though there's another guy
buddy
who's also
guy?
a tough nut to crack, so I think we'll let him be the one we vent our frustration on.
Well, I'm going back to the inn. I'll see you.
Celica would beat the fuck. Why are we? First of all, why are we pitting two bad bitches against each other? Second of all, that's not really fair considering Celica has a robot guardian. Like, why are you comparing these two in particular? They are not at all the same kind of character. Fire Emblem Celica. Okay. I know less about that Celica, so can't really say anything substantial.
I can't believe we have to travel with you.
What? You ain't happy?
Well, I'm not exactly jumping for joy.
You're too glum. Lighten up. Didn't I stand together with you in the face of evil?
That was only because you had to. I still haven't forgotten about what you did at Nor Harbor.
You still remember that. Some people just don't know when to give up.
I'm not about to make a list of all your offenses. Saying that I'd rather not have your company on our trip is already more than enough.
Don't worry, don't worry. I'll be on my best behavior. I behaved myself at Cave Mock and Gasparos, didn't I?
Yeah, that sure would be nice.
What should worry you more is whether or not these old bones will be able to keep up with you youngins for much longer.
You plan on sticking with us until Estelle goes back to the castle?
The Don ordered me to keep an eye on the girl. I ain't got much choice in the matter.
Sounds like a tough job.
I wonder if I could hand her over to the Imperial Knights somewhere.
I can see it in your eyes, old man. You're thinking bad thoughts again.
Nah, not at all.
Well, it's really too bad that you're going to be traveling with us. But might as well make the best of it.
What do you mean, really too bad? Well, whatever. Anyway, Raven the Great is going back to the inn. Later, boy.
This place is way too big. Can't find no one. I forgot I drafted him in black instead of in red. Should probably change that back so I can see him easier.
I said that I will deal with things in my way of doing, but I let Cumore escape that easily. What a shame. I don't know how I could explain this to Flynn. I know. We have Guild's job to deal with rather than Cumore. Yeah, I just can't let him loose. Men of his kind will never learn, and will always repeat the same thing forever. I'll have to do something. I left the Empire and formed a guild for this kind of purpose. He will get what he deserves.
I'm just missing Rita and Judy. Okay, so there's Rita.
Do you really plan on helping Estelle find that pharaoh whatever?
Yeah, I guess so.
Didn't that thing say that Estelle was an insipid poison or something?
Yeah, I heard.
After something like that, I guess you can't just tell her to forget about the whole thing. But it won't help her if she uses that as an excuse not to deal with the issue of the succession to the throne.
Yeah, I'm worried that might happen.
What are you talking about? That's what is happening.
Yeah, maybe.
But...
You're saying I should take her back to the castle?
Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying.
It was her decision. We have to let her figure out what she should really do.
You realize it might come to blows with this pharaoh guy, right? She won't get to figure out anything at all if she dies.
She's not gonna die. That's why I'm going with her.
Ugh, have it your way then.
Good talk. Maybe now Judy will spawn somewhere. is she? Oh, I'm losing my mind. Oh God, there you are.
Are you going to look for that Cumore guy by any chance?
Nah, just going on a walk. Where were you?
Just out for a walk like you.
What you said to Estelle earlier hasn't been gnawing at you, has it?
What I said earlier.
Didn't you say some pretty harsh things to Estelle?
Oh, right. Sorry to beat you to the punch like that.
What? You didn't beat me to the punch on anything.
You were going to tell her the same thing that I did, weren't you?
What, you figured it out? You don't have to apologize for something like that.
All right.
So weren't you going off to look for Cumore after feeling bad about hurting Estelle with what you said?
No, I wasn't. You don't believe me?
You care for other people's feelings a lot more than you let on, I think.
No, not at all.
Well, whatever.
What about you? Aren't you going out to look for him?
I told you already, I'm just going for a walk.
Oh my God, it took forever. We finally found everyone.
Ready to go?
What should we do about Rita?
That one has her own matters to attend to.
That sounds about right.
So, first to the harbor and then find a boat?
Huh? You mean...
Are you coming too?
Yeah.
Wasn't there something you had to go do?
You were going to investigate the air crenner, weren't you?
It turns out the one at Cave Mock the Commandant asked me to look into has already been researched. I hadn't really made up my mind about which route to take to research the others.
So you'll be using us to help with your investigations?
Well, there's no guarantee I won't run into trouble like back at Heliord. Anyway, it'll be safer for me this way than going alone.
Nice to see your glowing personality hasn't changed.
This means we'll be able to travel together again. I'm so happy.
Yeah, you know, it's no big deal. Anyway, we were going to the harbor, right?
Ah, to be young again, I tell you.
You got something you want to say?
Whoa! Down, girl!
To the harbor, then.
I am so hungry! We're seriously gonna starve!
Save your energy, Carol. You'll just make yourself hungrier.
Sharp stomachs make short graces, Carol.
What does that mean?
It means hunger can make you rude, and that leads to angry people attacking you with sharp things.
I think you're a little off. But whatever, Yuri and Rita seem to be pretty calm despite not having eaten in a while.
I'm used to it.
Uh-huh.
Ah! There's a delicious steak right on top of Rapede's back.
It's a trap. Don't succumb to temptation.
Maybe we should do something about this.
Yuri! Yuri! I found a green piece of veggie bread in my bag! I can eat it, right? Right?
What the? No, Carol, don't! Seriously, this is getting dangerous. Let's eat something already.
Oh. What? What just happened? I don't even know what just occurred.
Oh, Yoder!
Oh, it's you all. We meet again.
So what's a successor to the Imperial throne doing in a place like this?
I've been working with the Dawn to officially seal our Treaty of Friendship.
Is it going well?
Well, I wish I could say it were going better.
I can imagine. That Heracles monstrosity kind of made the Union really not like the Empire.
Yes. And now, prominent members of the Empire are voicing their doubts regarding the Friendship Treaty.
The conditions the Dawn gave the Empire were for a treaty of equality, after all.
And they are certainly not on equal footing with something like that.
Yes. Had I known about Heracles beforehand, I could have stopped them, but...
You didn't know about that thing? You're in line to be Emperor.
I know, but I have no authority over the Imperial Knights.
The Imperial Knights act on orders from the Emperor alone. They do not report to anyone else.
Well then, it's easy. Just become Emperor.
You mean...
Becoming Emperor isn't as simple as that.
Why not?
To ascend to the throne, one must possess the Imperial treasure, Dane Nomos. But Dane Nomos went missing around the time of the Great War, 10 years ago.
Lying to the Emperor, that's heresy.
Huh. So that's the real story why we still don't have an Emperor.
And that's why Rago wanted to get his hands on Dane Nomos.
What was that, Yuri?
Forget it, it's nothing.
Anyway, is it really okay for an Imperial candidate to be wandering the streets like this?
I was just on my way to Heliord.
Ah, that is closer to Dongress than this place is. Negotiations would probably go smoother there.
I believe so too.
Master Yoder, we should be off.
If you'll please excuse me.
Three in one.
The two barrier blastia of this city and Nor Harbor were originally a single blastia.
Did you read that in one of your books back in the castle?
Yes. Actually, there were 3 pieces. The last piece sunk in the sea between the 2 cities.
I wonder if you could raise that Blastia. And if you sold it, you could live like a king forever.
The Empire would have already done it if they could. Any idiot could come up with that idea.
You don't have to be mean about it.
Against that many? You've got to be crazy!
I wouldn't do that even if I had 9 lives.
What's going on?
Halt! If you won't do the work I've paid you for, then I want my money back. Add the Indigo Beasts to the blacklisted guilds.
Hello, ma'am. if I saw you before, I totally forgot.
That's how could you forget a bad bitch like that? That's Kaufman.
That's true, but it has been like weeks, maybe a month since I've seen her last.
Yes, Madam President.
You met her like way early at the beginning of the game, when like Estelle and Yuri first leave Zafia's and they're like trying to go to Halur, and they get stuck at that like big gate barrier place, Date and Hold.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's her, all right.
Why do you guys know?
I appreciate that they gave Raven nipples in this skin or this costume. It looks like, and not only did they give him nipples, but like
there's an outline of it.
made sure. Yeah, they made sure to detail the ones covered by the bandages. It was really cool of them.
Is she a friend of yours?
He's fucking shripped as fuck.
Yeah.
She's the president of Fortune's Market, one of the 5 master guilds.
In other words, she's one of the top dogs at the Union.
Hey, I just got an idea.
What's up, Carol?
Maybe she could get a boat for us to take across to Desier.
Maybe she does have a boat. Wherever she is. Not there.
Well, if it isn't Mr. Yuri Lowell, you've come at just the right time.
Huh, I guess those wanted posters really do work.
Listen, I've got a job that would be just perfect for you.
Hard labor, huh?
I like a man who can cut to the chase. As you may have heard, schools of mermen often attack cargo ships at this time of year.
Huh? But I thought there was another guild that always served as your escort.
It seems the leader of the mercenary guild I hire passed away suddenly, so they aren't available. The other Guardian guild simply has no backbone. I don't know what to do.
What was the name of that Guardian guild you mentioned?
The Blood Alliance.
Gee, I wonder what could have happened to them.
You're all as guilty as I am. Hate to disappoint you, but we're in the middle of something right now, so...
Wait, Yuri, what about the boat?
Did you say boat?
We've made a guild of our own.
We're called Brave Vesperia.
That's a wonderful name. Well then, shall we talk business? Mutual gain is one of the basics of all business, you know. You scratch my back, I'll scratch yours.
Sorry, but like I said, we're in the middle of a job. We can't take on anything else right now.
We won't call it business then. Let's just say we'll cooperate as 2 guilds helping each other out. That way we won't be going against any guild principles. There are various incentives for getting along with me, you know.
Well...
Alright, we can talk, but we need to go to Nordopolica. We can't afford any detours.
Fine with me. The mermen are only a problem in the waters near here. As long as I get to another port, I'm good. Once we arrive, I won't have any trouble making arrangements with another ship.
Wow, she means business.
So, do we have a deal?
I have the sinking feeling we just got tricked into something.
Fortune's Market isn't known as the best group of salesmen under the sun for nothing.
This isn't so bad. Now we have a way to cross over to Desier.
I'll even throw in a bonus for all of you.
Bonus? What do you mean?
If we arrive safely in Nordopolica, I'll give you the boat we used to get there.
Really?
The boat looks pretty beat up, but it's still a good deal.
Right?
So these mermen must be pretty tough customers if you're willing to part with the boat.
I'll leave that to your imagination.
Figured as much.
Marvelous. We have a contract then. Now that we've settled the details, I'd like you to get to work right away. Just let me know when you've made your preparations.
This is the Fiertia. She'll be your ship as soon as you've escorted her to Nordopolica. And this man is Tokunaga of Gull's Song, a maritime guild affiliated with Fortune's Market.
I'm Tokunaga.
Very nice to meet you.
He's only on board for this voyage, so next time be sure to hire your own pilot. We're not in a hurry, but these are important negotiations, so I really appreciate the help.
What is the ship's cargo?
That's confidential information.
It's nothing we should be worried about, is it?
Relax. We've got it covered. All right. Head towards Nordopolica. Go directly southwest from Torum Harbor, and you'll see the Desir continent. Nordopolica is at the eastern edge.
I hope you won't mind if I go over the Fiertia's controls for you. You can only disembark from the ship where you see a dock, a port, or a beach. You won't be able to get onto land where there are cliffs. Of course, the ship can't pass over rocks, but you'll also have to keep her out of the shallows around islands. You might be able to take her into some rivers, if they're deep enough. However, if there's a bridge spanning the river, you won't be able to take her under. We wouldn't want to clip off our mast.
Move. Perform action. The map. Main menu. Turn camera forward, back.
And that's about it.
Oh. Oh, forward back is just like automatic. Ah. Oh, that's so funny. Anyway, this is so bad, says the skit.
We just started out and we're already working with one of the 5 master guilds. This is good.
Yeah, you're one step closer to making your dream a reality, Carol. Aren't you happy?
You talking to the kid? He's over there mumbling about something.
Merman. The first thing had to be Merman. Brave Vesperia has some bad luck. What's the president of Fortune's Market gonna think of us if we fail? This is bad. This is so bad.
I don't think he's very happy.
He's just being careful, that's all.
That's not being careful. That's running and hiding.
Alright, man. Southwest.
It'll be nice if we don't run into the mermen, won't it?
That's pretty wishful thinking.
You're quite the pessimist for your age, girlie.
I'm just a realist.
Anyway, thanks for your help. Looks like we're gonna make it there on time.
Yeah, Leviathan's Claw was going to beat us there if we hadn't found an escort for the ship.
Leviathan's Claw, huh? That's a name I seem to be hearing a lot lately.
Oh? They're the guild that's specializing in sales of Hopeland Blastia.
Oh, that explains the situation in Heliord.
Lately, they've been trying to steal our clients from us. If we weren't able to cross the sea, they would have swiped up another one of our major customers.
Still, you can't help but wonder where those slime balls are getting their product from.
Indeed. Hopeland Blastia isn't exactly the easiest thing in the world to get one's hands on.
You don't think the Empire is behind this? No, that couldn't be. It's mages that are supervising the Blastia distribution.
Ah, right on time.
Everyone, be careful!
Oh. Oh, those are men.
The world's spinning. I think I'm getting seasick.
Uh-huh.
Did that monster just say something?
That voice sounds familiar.
Well, well, aren't you a chatty monster?
This looks easy.
Don't get careless.
Alright, who's next?
The sign of victory!
Yeah!
Yay!
You got pretty good.
Learning how to high five.
You're true to your reputation. I was right to bring you along.
I tell you, Brave Vesperia doesn't have any shame in working an old man down to the bone, even while I'm looking for Apathea and doing all sorts of other things.
Apathea? Isn't that what you were looking for back in Nor Harbor?
That's right.
That's nothing but a fairy tale. I researched it a while back, but eventually I realized that there's simply no way it can theoretically exist.
I'm well aware people think it's a fairy tale.
Why are you looking for it?
Well, because the Don told me to.
It's still alive.
Gross.
Patty! Well, that was a pleasant voyage.
Can you really call it a voyage when you're in a monster's belly?
What are you doing all the way out here? I was hunting for treasure when I fell into the ocean, but a nice monster came to play with me.
Oh, I'm glad you didn't become part of a complete breakfast.
This is all well and good, but can we get the ship back on course?
Yeah, sure.
More of them.
So that wasn't all of them.
I've healed him, but he should still rest for a while.
Well, this is a real problem. I don't suppose any of you know how to pilot a ship.
I can do it.
Patty, you can?
If you're gonna travel around the world, you'd better be able to at least pilot a ship.
Then I'd like to ask you to be in charge of piloting this vessel.
You gotta be kidding me.
Ah, of course. We've made much better time than I thought. We could even afford to make a side trip or two. I'll leave the course up to you.
With a ship, we can go practically anywhere we want.
Estelle, I know you want to look for Pharaoh, but don't you think we have more important things to do for the moment?
Do you think?
I'll do what I want. Don't worry about me.
We just started our guild. We should err on the safe side, don't you think, Carol?
Yeah.
All right. Then feel free to give me directions about our course.
What's over here? Bugs.
Don't hurt us now. Wonderful!
That's
Okay.
what happens when I get serious.
Low level bugs. I see. Stump.
The fog's gotten awfully thick.
Yeah, it's creeping me out.
Fog like this is usually a sign something bad's about to happen.
Knock it off!
Talk like that long enough and something bad will happen.
Hey, front! I mean bow!
We're going to hit them.
Judith is such a mood.
Yeah. Anyway, bigger boat.
What is that? That's an old ship. I've never seen that type before.
I think it says the Atherum.
The ghost ship.
That's weird. There's no sign of people.
It's like... it's calling lying to us.
No way! Come on, get the Fiertia going!
No can do. I don't know why, but the Ceres Blastia ain't responding at all.
What do you mean? What the hell is wrong with it?
You think this thing's the problem?
Ooh, maybe it's a cursed ghost ship.
You don't really think so, do you?
Why don't we go take a look? It'll be... I love this sort of thing.
What?
Well, we don't know what's wrong with the Blastia. We gotta go take a look.
Are you planning on just leaving the Fiertia like this?
All right, why don't 4 of us go investigate while the rest stay here and keep watch?
That should be fine.
Okay, so Rapede and I'll go. And who's the third person?
I'm not going. No way.
Yuri, why don't you decide?
Gotcha.
You need to think about balance when splitting the party. Understand? This ship could also be attacked by monsters at any time.
Me? I'll do my best.
Imagine you can still take Rita with you.
Do you mind? Ooh, so exciting.
All of you be careful. We'll set off a smoke signal as soon as the Ceres Blastia is fixed.
Thanks.
Fun on the ghost ship.
Do you think the others are all right?
We should probably worry a little more about how we're doing. There's no telling what might happen on a boat this sketchy.
You say that, but you sound like you're enjoying all this. Maybe that's why I don't feel all that scared myself.
Oh man, this isn't gonna be half as fun if you're not properly terrified.
Fun?
Never mind.
So, like, I don't remember why this part of the game is important. And what I mean by that is that, like, this part of the game gives you, like, a little bit of backstory that I think was pretty, like, relatively important. But more importantly is you get, like, a MacGuffin.
Oh.
That, like, is relevant, like, very important and relevant. But, like...
Get ready. I'm taking you down.
I never understood why they felt like this, part of the story had to be, like, explained through the ghost ship.
Okay.
I don't get why it had to be like a ghost ship, right?
I think it's because based literally on just scenes that happened before. I think it's to get Patty involved in some way.
Well, I mean, so like, as you know, in the original like Xbox version of the game, Patty is not a character.
Yeah.
Patty was only added in for the PS3 release of the game. So during this part of the game, like, yes, you need a ship, because you're going somewhere on the ocean. But Patty's role is just taken up by like random NPC hired by Kaufman. But what I mean is just like, I don't get why this backstory had to be told through this ghost ship. And then there's another part in the game that'll come back where like this ghost ship concept or like things relating to it will come back later. I don't want to say too much, but the things that happen here will be relevant later. But still, like, I don't get why why they did it this way. And when you get to the second half, where like this ghost story thing like reaches its conclusion in the next later place that you'll go to, I can elaborate more then. But I don't understand. They had to be a ghost ship.
It had to be a ghost ship.
I guess I'll go easy on them.
Hey, what was up with the ghost ship at the beginning of Stormblood? Why did we need to be on a ghost ship? That's a ghost ship.
That's another good question.
Was there really like a haunted ghost ship, like on the way to Kugane that we needed to deal with?
I guess, like in the case of both Stormblood and Vesperia here, the outside, from the writer's perspective, the reason for the ghost ship is just because it's fucking cool, man. It's a fucking ghost ship. Hell yeah, baby.
That is true. It is very cool.
But
hell yeah, baby.
within the narrative of the story, why did we need to do that?
There's nothing. Wait. 3 whole magic lenses.
Wait, can you walk up to the mirror and interact with it at all?
No.
Okay, because if I remember right, like, you are supposed to go through the mirror somehow. Just don't remember how or where.
There's a bunch of mirrors. Wait. Okay. Oh, I didn't go upstairs.
Yeah, go upstairs.
Nothing.
Oh, treasure trunk.
Snipes.
Or maybe you don't. Maybe you don't go through the mirrors. Maybe I'm just because I remember. Maybe I'm just misremembering because I remember the ghosts or like the mirrors are. They show ghosts that you can't see, but you can see them in the reflection, so you can see that they're coming.
It is basically Hanged Man from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. You're correct. They exist only they exist only in the mirror dimension.
I don't know what those words mean, but yes,
I mean, Hanged Man is the Arcana. You know, the Arcana is the means by which all is revealed.
Yeah, was that in part 3? Was that in Stardust
That's part
Crusaders?
3. Yes.
Okay, that's crazy because I watched part 3 11 years ago.
It's not a jobber of a guy, but it is a guy who's important for only a little bit, and then is forgotten about when he dies. Speaking of JoJo and the Arcana is the means by which all is revealed, some people don't really realize that because you know it makes sense, JoJo and Persona, very similar. Oh, you got magic ghost thing that fights with you, but it goes deeper because in part 3, when they're first introducing the concept of sands, they're all tarot names. You got Star, Platinum, Hermit, Purple, Magician's Red, and that only lasts for maybe 60% of the arc, and then it becomes stuff about the Egyptian gods, and then it starts becoming music themed. Whoa.
I think I just heard a weird noise.
Well, I mean, it's been a long time since I watched JoJo. Like I said, I watched Stardust Crusaders in 2015, I think it was. So, I mean, JoJo was already inspired by music to begin with. We have the lovely Robert Edwards Speedwagon.
Robert Edward O. Speedwagon.
Yeah, exactly. And then who else was there that I'm missing?
There's the fucking the cool monk fighter dudes, Dyer and Straits.
That's it. Yeah, there's Dyer and Straits.
The main antagonist of part 1 and 3 is named Dio, as in the Ronnie James Dio. That's not his name.
Yeah. Whoever, that guy.
Yeah, Holy Diver. Been gone too long in the Midnight Sea.
Yeah. Yeah. I never, unfortunately, I kind of fell off of JoJo's after part 3. I watched, the first few episodes of part 4 when the anime started coming out, but then I lost interest in it. This isn't a knock on JoJo, but I really do, I watched the first 3 parts of that whole anime, and I really do feel what's his name, Araraki?
Araki, what's up?
That man, it really is just doing whatever the fuck he feels like.
Yeah,
it's like part 1 of JoJo starts out with like this very like easy to comprehend concept. This guy like is in this nice happy family, and then like this little shit head kid gets adopted into their family and starts terrorizing him, and then he becomes a vampire ?
Yes.
And then and then JoJo, our main character, has to like set out on a quest to like go put down his evil motherfucker stepbrother,
Yep.
adopted brother, whatever.
Uh-huh.
Very simple concept to grasp, but then like I remember the thing with the frog and like the fighting and the superpowers, and then part 2 comes along and there's like the Pillar Men, and they're vampires too, and there's the stands. Like, what happened to the original plot of the movie?
I mean, like, things will always be more complicated if you explain them in a way that makes it sound complicated. Like with part 2, it's that like JoJo teams up with an Italian guy to take down these Aztec supermen.
Yeah. Why are there Aztec? This story started with like this British guy going on a like a quest to put down his evil brother.
So
Why are there Aztec Superman vampires?
Because the stone mask that makes the vampires came from the Aztec ages. And they are implied to be the guys who made the mask. So there's your answer.
I guess so. It's just all these things feel very like you would never think to put these things together. And again, like this isn't a knock on JoJo. Even though I fell off of the like watching it, I enjoyed when I did watch it. I thought like it was a good time. But I really do feel like Araraki he is just like he has an idea and he's like, oh, fuck, I'm just gonna put in JoJo. All of it, like just all of it on JoJo.
All right, Patty, what do you got?
I know. Later in the series, there's dinosaurs. They're racing dinosaurs.
So, okay, dinosaurs is literally only one guy, and that's like his power. He can do a dinosaur thing. That's not even getting into the fact that stands can be literally whatever you want. Like it starts already pretty crazy in part 3, where a stand can be a guy who punches, a bird who does fire, and then there's like
I thought you were gonna say a bird who does farts.
There's the dog Iggy. His stand, the fool, is sand that he can make into a thing, into anything really. There's I don't remember his name, his stand's name, but he is just called Vanilla Ice. No, I remember. His name's Vanilla Ice, and his stand name is Cream, because it's Vanilla Ice Cream.
Yeah!
But, you know, his is a guy that could turn into a ball, that can just eat things and erase them from existence. You know, your imagination is the... Oh, that's cute. Your imagination is the limit for what a stand can be. Going so far as... Oh my god.
It's Mitos!
Oh, it's been so long since I've seen you. That's stupid. I love it.
I'm
no,
like 99% sure that's like a callback to like some other name.
Yeah, that's
what happened to her arm?
Don't worry about it. They're there.
Oh, okay.
That's Mr. Driller from Bandai Namco fam. God, that's crazy. But the thing I'm bringing up is that, like, oh god, playing as Carol. What are these systems she's got? She's got like had like stuff over her.
Yes. Okay. So apparently Patty is like kind of a weird character. I don't remember if it's all of her kit or like just one. one thing. She has at least one ability that's like entirely RNG. Like that's it right there. My friend Magilu, the last time, so one of my friends was playing through the game for the first time, and she was playing. They were playing it together through Parsec. So like my friend Rosie was like the host of the game. It was like the main player, and then like Magi was like Parsec'd in, like playing on player 2. And Magi's played like the original 360, but this was like her first time playing. Excuse me. Playing through Definitive Edition, and so she picked up Patty was like exactly like her brand of character that she would like. So she picked up Patty. So if you have any questions about Patty, I can ask Magi. But yeah, Patty has like a really crazy or like a weird play style because she has like she has like the gun and the knife, which I mean like everybody has like a weapon and sub weapon in this game, but like I think she has like a lot of RNG in her kit or something like that.
I see. Anyway, the thing I was going to bring up is that, like, stands can be whatever you want, which brings to mind Bohemian Rhapsody, unironically the strongest stand ever, because it is a thing. It is a force that covers the entire planet, and all it does is make fictional characters real.
I would find that
no, not all, not some, all of them. At once, simultaneously.
I don't care if
that's a lot of fictional characters, Becky.
I don't care if a lot of fictional characters come to life and tear the world apart. I can have a threesome with Clive and Joshua Rosfield.
Shouldn't you be using this a little more?
You say that, and then like you're like clocking out of work, and then you get stopped at the entrance by fucking Nero and Mickey Mouse and whoever, someone else you don't like.
Man, are there any fictional characters that I like truly don't like?
Like you see them and you're like, oh, this fucker.
Yeah, I mean, they're like if I sat and thought about it, there are probably plenty of like fictional characters that I don't like, but like in like a playful way, because like, you know, like you can't have a story without conflict, and you can't have conflict without like some kind of antagonist, right?
Yeah.
But I don't know if there's any character that I like really fucking hate.
Kamala, or maybe that's just me.
Kamala! Again, though, I can't hate her on like because of anything that she personally has done. She's like
no, all of her faults are not hers.
Yeah, she's not a bad person. She's not an antagonist. She's just a badly fucking created character.
Yeah. Joshua's mom.
Sorry, I was blowing my nose. Who?
Joshua's mom.
Joshua and Clive's mom?
Oh, that's right. I always forget the others. Anyway, yes.
Maybe. She does suck. But for where I'm at in the game, I haven't seen like enough screen time with her like to like really hate her. Like, to me, like what I've experienced of her so far, it was like the bit at the beginning where she's like a bitch to Clive. And then, you know, the stuff with the Phoenix and Ifrit fighting happens, and like the house or the country or whatever it is, the domain falls. And then like Joshua is presumed dead, and the mom like sends Clive off to like go be a bearer because she fucking hates him, because she thinks that he's the weak sauce shit poo poo baby, doesn't have like the gift or whatever. So like yeah, she sucks for that, but that's like she hasn't. And then like I've seen like screen time of her like you know like talking to like the emperor guy or whoever the fuck with her like with her little shit child that she her politics baby.
Not too shabby,
But yeah, she hasn't. Besides that, she hasn't like done anything really truly egregious yet for me to like hate her. Right? Like she's an antagonist who has been a bitch to Clive, and I don't like her for that. But I don't hate her yet. Right?
Piece of cake! Don't let him trip you up.
Pizza cake. You know what? You know what? Let's see what gameplay as Patty is like. Oh, I love her little run.
Thank goodness. You're okay.
Hey, you decided to come along for the ride too? And hey, why are you bringing along more people?
We didn't exactly have a choice in the matter.
I've come to see ya, Yuri.
Well, you certainly got guts, though that's nothing new.
I've got more guts than a fish on the beach. I guarantee it.
I know. If you didn't, you wouldn't have marched into that old geezer's mansion all by yourself.
You mean Rago's palace?
Is our ship gonna be okay?
Let's get out of here quickly.
Ghosts are behind that, I'd wager.
You gotta be kidding me.
The ship's evil spirits are surely at the bottom of the ship, plotting to make us one of them.
Don't make up stories like that.
No way that's possible.
We'll just have to look for another way out.
Right on. Let's go.
Alright, so, first of all, yeah, but also, yeah. And also, yeah. Terrified little girl.
Rita, are you okay?
Scaring
What do you
the
mean?
little girl.
Of course I'm okay. That's why I'm gonna get out of here right now.
Aw, but we worked so hard to get here. We should take our time and soak in the atmosphere.
We can't take our time here. I have the important mission of investigating the air situation. It's not like there's any other reason I'd want to leave here.
A strange face on the other side of the mirror.
No, it can't be.
I feel kind of sorry for her. Come on, let's finish what we came to do, for Rita's sake.
Yes, that might be best.
I always do appreciate the trope of smart or magical person or someone with a lot of like logic is scared shitless of ghosts. I think my favorite version of this, even though it only lasts all of like 2 seconds, specifically because like how brief and like oh I didn't know this, oh that's funny, is in Near Replicant, where you're not exploring a ghost ship, but you're exploring a ship that has haunted vibes. Turns out it's got a lot of horrible history, and Vice is like, oh, what's going on here? Everything seems to be happening. We're getting locked in and everything. And Nira's like, oh, it might be a ghost. What the? I was mashing B and I just skipped that. That's weird. Vice is like, oh, what is happening? I don't know exactly what could be doing this. Nira's like, oh, it could be a ghost. And Vice is like, what nonsense? I don't believe this bullshit. Like, it just comes out. This book that's like, I am so strong and magical, you guys. He's just scared of ghosts. Why? Because it's kind of funny that he is. Do you remember the ghost that's in Pokemon X and Y that is a hexamaniac that like shows up in a random building and is like walks up to you and it's like, oh, you're not them, and then just walks out and it's completely unexplained?
The Azul period and the month of Blue Egg from the time before the Empire.
I feel like I've heard of this. I don't know if I ever personally like witnessed it.
That long? Adrift 5 and
There's a
40
bunch
days.
of like human
Water
ghosts
used up.
in
Men succumbing to
am I
thirst and
yes I was
starvation.
like, am I thinking of the right, because there is a completely separate ghost encounter in X and Y, one that is like not optional, but it feels like it is.
This crystal holds the power to banish the monsters, and with it the town may yet
Isn't
be
there
saved.
I mean,
have
like, isn't
stored
there
the
also like
clear
a
seal
haunted
crystal in my red chest.
like
A
manor
gift from my
in
dear Ulefone. It won't be much longer until I am in her
Sinnoh?
arms again.
Yes.
Diamond Pearl.
Yes. That is where you find Rotom, and I was gaslit by it being an exclusive encounter to be like, oh, it's a legendary, obviously.
Come on, Estelle.
It's like no, Cheese. A Pokemon coming from a TV doesn't make it a legendary.
So this ship's been wandering the open seas for an awful long time. Sounds lonely.
I've never heard of a town called Jormungand.
If this record is really that old, there's no guarantee the town even exists anymore.
Yeah, I guess that's true. What about that clear seal crystal?
I've never heard of it.
The power to banish monsters. Huh.
I wonder if it's something similar to a barrier.
Do you think it might be here somewhere?
Let me see if I can find it.
I wonder where it is. Oh, seems like it can be anywhere. Oh. Wait, don't I have, like, stuff for her? I kind of do. Yeah. Piratat. Yeah, that's fine.
Could this be it?
He's clutching something. It must have been very important to him.
You think it's the clear seal crystal?
Well, it matches up with what was written in that diary.
Hey, old man, you go get it.
No thank you. What is it with kids today always blurting things out like that?
Still a scaredy cat at your age, old man?
How are you any different, Patty? Aren't you a little old to be arguing with a child?
Here you go.
Yeah. What? Wait, shit. No.
I'm laughing at the fact that Judy just ripped off the dead pirate's arm, not at whatever's going on your end.
I figured as much. I don't know what's happening on your end though, because your stream froze.
Oh, okay. Because I'm just hearing I'm hearing you like tap the mic over and over. It sounds like.
Ooh, hear that?
Oh.
Okay. All right. I think your stream has moved in again. Okay.
All right.
We're good. Yeah, look at her hold that arm.
Hey, this thing's stuck.
Oh, Skull Knight.
Oh shit! It's the Death Knight from Fire Emblem.
What are you talking about?
It's drawing the monsters to us.
What's up?
Here they come.
Hey, big dog. I like that his chest is a skull, and he
Yeah.
is a skeleton with a skull, but his chest is also a skull, and also his hips are ribbed bones.
Yeah. The bones are not at all in the right place, but he makes it work.
I'll blow you.
Blow you. I gotta figure out how to do second tier burst starts.
Then what was that?
I'm pretty sure.
I also have
it's
3 and 4, so I need to learn those too.
Wait, burst starts? Oh, I thought you were talking about the overlimit gauge.
Well, I mean, I know overlimit. I use it. I'm talking about like tier 2 and I guess 3 and 4 overlimit the burst arts.
Oh, well, I mean, if you're trying to use the overlimit gauge, it's, like the different levels, isn't it just like what direction on the D-pad you hit?
That's I guess like I only ever knew to like just hit the D-pad, but now it's like specific directions.
Yeah, I'm not crazy, right? Let me look this up.
Jeez, poor Raven's getting too old for this.
Should we give it back to him?
I think that's what he wants!
I want to deliver the clear seal crystal to Jormgen for him.
You what?
Would it be possible to
what?
add that to the jobs being done by the guild?
We can't, Estelle. As a rule, tiny guilds like ours don't take on a new job until they complete the one they're working on.
Completing each job to the letter is the way new guilds have to build their reputation.
Is the guild going to be sent running here and there by another one of this girl's whims?
Hey, you don't have to talk to her like that, you know.
Rita, wait. Judith, I am sorry, but I want to help him deliver this. To the one who was waiting for him.
I don't think anyone waits for 1,000 years.
Yeah, I'd get sick of waiting after that long myself.
I don't think that's what he's talking about.
I'll find them.
Rita.
You all have your hands full looking for Pharaoh and escorting Estelle, right? I'm free to do what I like.
Well, I'll come along too then.
I don't mind going either.
Hold it! You guys have your jobs to take care of.
You know you're gonna end up sticking with us anyway, so I don't see any problem with us helping you out a little on the side.
Thank you.
How I envy the vigor of youth.
Don't say it like that.
You've got such good friends. You must be so happy, Rita.
I'm not happy at all.
Really?
Huh?
Notice something?
Looks like there's smoke outside.
Oh.
That might be Tokunaga's smoke signal. I wonder if the Ceres Blasty is working again.
Let's get back and check it out.
Come to mention it, we won't be able to get back the way we came.
We'll just have to see if we can't find a better way out.
Red books. Damn.
Oh, man. All right, let's go. Just knock him around and cut him down.
I was trying to tell you something, but I forgot that I muted myself and didn't unmute. So you completely ignored me, and I was like, okay, good talk. So, according to this GameFAQs thread from 17 years ago, yeah, it's D right for level 1, D down for level 2, D left for level 3, and D up for level 4. So I guess it goes clockwise.
How do I get down? Maybe that's not even where I'm supposed to go.
Huh? Wasn't this locked earlier?
I guess we can go back through here.
The curse was broken, huh?
Don't be ridiculous! Now let's go!
Yes, ma'am.
just jump down from here, we'd reach the ship in no time.
Here.
Where did you get that?
I thought something like this might happen. So I brought this from inside the ship.
I think I'm gonna gag.
All right, let's go back to the ship. Oh!
Good grief.
If the Ceres Blasty has been fixed, that means we can say sayonara to this hellhole.
The Ceres Blastia has been fixed.
So it seems.
Whew! Thank goodness.
Of all the... Why do I always get sucked into these messes? If it was anybody other than me, you guys would have been left behind.
Sorry about that. We'll never do it again, promise.
I wonder what caused the Ceres Blastia to break down.
It just started working again. I don't have the slightest clue why.
You really think there's a curse then?
Perhaps the captain wanted to pass the clear Ciel crystal on to someone and reached out to us.
No way. Dead people can't want to do anything.
Grammatically, that sentence is correct. It just sounds very incorrect.
Doors get stuck, the Ceres Blastia stops working. Sounds like a curse to me.
The world's a big place. There are many things we humans don't understand.
I said it can't happen, so it just can't.
What are you hitting me for?
So, how do you like it?
Well, the boss here's seen better days.
What's the matter?
We don't know why it broke down, but either way, it's barely holding together. If we keep using this old piece of junk Blastia, we're guaranteed a shipwreck in the middle of the sea.
Wow, so she's sensible when it comes to ships.
What? She is?
What are you all looking at? Fine, fine. As soon as we get to port, I'm getting you a new one. You don't have a problem with that, do you? Seriously, this is a crazy deal you're getting.
Hey, are we going to Nordopolica or not? Let's get this thing out of here.
Right. I'm looking forward to finally getting there as well.
Anti-nonsense. What do you mean I can't save? Don't know where I'm going. Don't know where Nordopolica is. Oh, that's darkness. Don't want that. What is this? Looks like a factory.
So there's Nordopolica.
Okay, that's Nordopolica.
Yep, otherwise known as the Colosseum City.
Once popular among the nobility as a place for pitting criminals against each other in brutal contest, Nordopolica is currently run by the Guild Palestrale and has become a city of entertainment.
Yeah, Palestrale's just as big a guild as the Don's Altosk, and...
My, how pretty.
So, party in the streets every day, huh? This is gonna be great!
Parties, fireworks, and skewers are a match made in heaven.
Where'd you get that?
Hey, I'll have one of those skewers too.
Since when are you on vacation?
Oh yeah, right. The minion's work is never done.
You're the Dawn's messenger, so don't be rude to Bellius.
Young man, you are looking at a veritable paragon of manners and good breeding.
That is not the laugh he said.
Traveling in a group sounds like loads of fun.
It's just a lot of noise.
We've arrived safely, thanks to you all. Once I've unloaded my cargo, the Fiertia belongs to you, as promised.
Thanks. We'll take good care of her.
So, are the sands of Kogor still a long way from here?
They lie far to the west of Nordopolica.
Aren't there some big mountains on the way there?
That would make going by foot a problem. Wonder if we could get there by boat.
I don't think that's possible. Not many people go to the desert. I doubt there would be a place to moor a boat.
Are you seriously going through with this? I told you, the desert is really dangerous. I can't just let you go to a place like that all by your... I mean...
Heading into port, me hearties.
Good work. Thanks.
No, thank you. You're a huge help.
Right, mutual back scratching and all that.
Oh, Madam President, it's an honor to have you here.
Excavating more ruins? I'm always impressed that the guild boss himself supervises the excavations.
The excavation of ruins is what I live for.
Who's that?
That's Regay, the head of Ruins Gate.
Ruins Gate? That sounds familiar.
They're the guild that's helping the Imperial mages excavate ruins.
Oh, that's why I've heard of them.
Well, I have friends who are expecting me, so if you'll excuse me...
He seems like a nice person. Hey, you were talking earlier about a guild that's selling Hoplone Blastia.
You mean Leviathan's Claw?
Do you think they might be getting their Blastia under the table from those ruin guys?
Ruins Gate is completely innocent.
How can you be so sure?
They're upstanding, serious, diligent. That's what they're known for.
Well, I'm off. Take good care of the Fiertia. I'll arrange for exchange of the Ceres Blastia and for transport of Tokunaga.
Sure.
Good luck, brave Vesperia.
Thanks! Mages selling Blastia on the black market? That is so not good.
Rita.
Huh? Oh, yeah.
All right, I guess I'll be going now.
Going? Going where?
I've got lots of stuff to do.
You mean treasure hunting?
Aye. Thanks for all the help.
It was nothing. Thanks for piloting our ship, by the way.
It's been real fun. Be careful out there.
Hey, watch where you're pointing that.
You too.
Well, I got some work to do myself.
Oh yeah, your letter. It's for Bellius, right?
Yep.
Hey, why don't we all go?
Good idea. She probably knows something about Pharaoh. We'll just tag along with you and say hi to Bellius.
I don't know if that's such a good idea. Of course, I've only heard rumors, but,
What? Is something wrong?
Huh? Nah, it's nothing.
Where can we find Bellius?
The Colosseum, probably, since Bellius is the Duce of Palestrale.
Where is the inn? I would like to save my game. There you are. Okay. Save point didn't locate it regardless. Once. Twice. And thrice. Now, I did not say anything earlier about this. We're not calling it. However, there is a video I would like to watch on stream. It is.
What are we watching?
You're about to find out.
Wow!
I was saying there's a video I would like to watch on stream. It is of considerable length. I think it's like only a half hour. But it's something. Oh, yeah, 30 minutes. 30
How do you...
and a half. So, hey, fellow millennials even. I don't know. There's probably some 30-somethings in the chat. How about we cringe a little bit?
What are we cringing at?
Millennial phrases.
How do you fucking do, fellow kids? Recently, a team of internet scientists has compiled a list of words known as millennialisms. Now, being a disgusting millennial myself, I want to see, are these really millennialisms? Do we understand them? Do we not understand them? If we understand them, are we cooked? Are some of these even millennialisms still, or are they modern, or are they just old as dicks? We shall see. I shall analyze the scientific information for you, chat, because I am deathly curious, okay? Because I am a millennial, so therefore I have authority over this. And all you fucking baby Gen Zers out there, you're gonna learn how we used to fucking talk on the internet, alright? Let's do it.
Whatever you say, boomer.
I watched this earlier while I was at In-N-Out. I got flashbanged by that. It's been so long since I've heard that.
It has been so long.
Beginning with Pupper. I use this on the daily. I don't know if I would call this a millennialism because the first time I heard the term I was like 20, but sure, Pupper. I use it on the daily. I call that my dog. Doggo. Yeah. Yeah, the memes speak for themselves, don't they? Small. Cringe, but I used to type like that in like forums and stuff when I was in college. I'm sorry, it was such a Tumblr term! Cringe a bit, cringe a lot. Boy is still widely used to this day. Did it originally as a millennialism? Mama, I don't know, but boy, like that shit has been around since like Vine and people still use it. Burb. I used to type like this.
These are like all objectively millennialisms.
Yeah.
Like this.
So far.
Chunk. Is that one old? Is that one old? Dude, I used chunk like 2 days ago. Like, I still use chunk. If it was a millennial word, I still use it. Verbs don't reel. Yeah. Yeah, I might just be Reddit. This is also showing how much time I spent on Tumblr. I'm sorry to say. Chunky. Again, used it like 2 days ago. Snick. Pardon me for fucking cringing out of my skull. Oh my god. Yeah. Floof. I use that. I still use that. I did hear it back in the day, but I still use that. Floof ball. Tumblr. Okay. Blip. Cringe, but I've used it. Mlim. I use that one. I like mlim. Mlim is cute.
Anytime I think of men loving men or multi-level marketing, I always just call them both mlims.
They are mlems. Tangentially related. I love the acronym FTM because I never know when I'm on TikTok. I never know. Am I gonna watch a video about somebody being a first-time mom or being female to male?
Yeah, I saw something like that. It's really funny.
Boop. How is this?
Wait. I have more.
Oh, more.
Also, not what?
No. Your thing first.
Oh, I was gonna say also another thing, not an acronym, not in the same way of like F to M or MLM. It's also super confusing and concerning sometimes when like I get a TikTok from somebody talking about littles, and I don't know if they mean children or like the little in like a DDLG daddy dom kink dynamic.
Mlem is cute. Boop. How is this a millennialism? A boop is a word. What the fuck is a blip and a mlem? Oh, I'm too old for this. Snoot. My Tumblr is showing Like, you guys don't understand. The words themselves are not entirely cringy, but I'm, like, looking back to a time on my life where I was giga cringe. Like, you know, like the chunibillos state of your life. And I'm remembering, and it's giving me, like, Nam flashback psychic damage. Hello, this, you know what? This was more like
I'm still guilty of that one.
torturing myself. How could this happen to me?
I'm really guilty of everything on this list so far.
Dear God, why? Ugh, human. I still see a ton of cringy Instagram accounts that LARP as their pets using this. All of them. And then now they use, like, the AI voiceover to be like, my human one is like, eh. That song is a vibe. Thank you, it came out of my soul. This is just like lolcat speed, which originated in the millennial age! It's not a phase, human, friend. I use this. Fuck! I don't use that anymore, but I used to. Friendo. I still use friendo. I don't think that friendo is like a millennialism. It's just a word that exists. Adulting. Is adulting a millennial thing? People still... the first time I heard it, it was like when Gen Z was being, like, born. Peopling. No, that's not a word. Humaning. Oh, come on now! Guys, we can't turn everything into a verb. No, I can't even. Yeah, I use this. I still fucking do it. I don't no shame, chat. No fucking shame. I'm dead. That's not a millennialism. That's just a sentence. Okay, mama? That's just a sentence. Literally dead me. Yeah. All the feels. Oh my god. I'm getting all the feels right now. All the feels of I want to jump off of this building right this fucking moment. The feels, yeah. Right in the feels. I think I unironically used feels Batman this morning. Like, I did. Oh no. Hubby, every day. Every fucking day.
I really like, the feels is great, and I especially like that Twice liked it so much that they thought to make it a song.
That's funny.
I got the feels for you, yeah, you have stolen my heart, baby. It's a good song.
Oh no, hubby, every day, every fucking day, and he fucking hates it. Cause he's like, cause it makes me sound old, then hubby, every fucking day. Wifey, baby, how come you never call me wifey? How come it's always come here you and like gagging noises? How come you never call me wifey? Like, I call him hubby, I'm like, BB, and I love you, and he's just like, you, come here, like, Prego, I hate that word with a burning passion. Despise that word, actually. It sounds, I don't know what it is, chat. Like, pregnant sounds okay, preggy's kind of cute, Prego sounds foul. It's like those words, like, moist and fecund, then penetrates, like, It sounds disgusting for some reason. Like, please stop, you're grossing out my baby. Absolute preggers. Now, it sounds, for some reason, it just sounds really icky for me. Those are fetish terms. That's probably why. Kiddo, stop. Wally, stop. Get out of here. That one's been used for, like, years and eons and before space was a thing. Littles. That word makes me uncomfortable, and I don't know why. Littles makes me uncomfortable. And I don't know why. Fur baby. Still use it, although I don't refer to my dog as a fur baby. Fur babies. Yeah, sure. Plant baby. Okay. Kindly to those people watching who can do this and who want to do this, get the fuck out there and start fucking, for fuck's sake. Go have sex, go have actual fucking children. If plant baby is a thing, it's so fucking Jover. Like, I'm sorry. Like, extinction event ongoing. For fuck's sake. Fur baby, I get. It's alive and it follows you around and it makes cute noises and you can put them in dumb outfits, but plant baby? Plant baby? What the fuck is that sunflower gonna do? Go to college? No, mama. Yeah, go fuck. Go. Plant mom. I kill everything that I touch. I would never call myself a pet mom, okay? Plant mom is just like, no, that's just kind of sad. Please get a cat. Plant dad. Oh! Wine mom. Oh, dude. Yeah, wine mom is just a thing. Wine mom is not a millennialism.
Anyway.
I don't.
Yeah.
Anyone who describes themselves as like a wine mom or a wine aunt, I'm like, I'm sure you're a good person, but
there's this image I really want to find. It's like a parody of like the Facebook wine mom posts where it's this enormous glass of of like white wine, and it's filled literally to the brim. Like if you look at it hard enough, some of it's gonna spill out. But the caption reads some absurd shit like when the kids are in the oven and the dogs are at school, and you took the casserole to the vet. It's something like weird like that. And I really want to find it. I loved it years and years ago.
Boy mom, I hate those. I hate those. It's such a fucking toxic behavior, because like they end up fucking treating their sons like almost like in a romantic way, and it's so nasty. Like whenever I hear stories is like, what the fuck is a boy mom? Oh, you're not ready. We should go into Reddit and we should read boy mom stories, okay? You're not ready. A boy mom is one of those moms that has a son and basically is like, oh, my baby boy is the best. Like, your son can do no wrong, but they get so attached, so fucking helicopter-y, so my baby can do no wrong, to the point that it's almost incestuous.
Do you think that boy mom on TikTok is real? You know, that one?
Like, do you mean like a specific person?
The one you may have like heard the audio or even seen the video of, like the one that's like having a meltdown because her son's getting married, and she's almost saying that, like, you know, she would rather be the one he marries because it's like, oh, it's just a woman that, like, it's like, I gave birth to you, I breastfed you, said it like that.
So I don't know what you're talking about specifically. But even if you said that, yeah, this is a joke, like this person's not serious, I think there are still so many more self-identified boy moms that are like making that kind of content earnestly, that like, yeah, that this one person that you're talking about might be a joke, but like it's a joke based in reality, right?
Yep.
No woman will ever be good enough for them, and they can never leave mommy be, okay? Yeah, they're disgusting. Mama bear. Oh, that one is not a millennialism. I've heard that one way before. She shed. What? Is that a gardening thing? I've never heard that before. Hubster. Oh, baby.
Mama bear is, Mama Bear, she's right. Mama Bear has been around like for quite a while. It definitely predates millennials, but I will say, as a person with no kids and no plan to have kids, so I'm the most equipped person to have an opinion about this. I think Mama Bear is really cringy. I think if you're like, this is my baby bear and I'm Mama Bear, I do think you're fucking bleh.
I would like to point out she shed. I don't think is an actual thing, or at least was an actual thing, and it came from like some kind of like, I think it's a State Farm commercial, definitely some insurance commercial, where like a fire broke out on some lady's she shed, and her husband's like, oh, I wonder what could have happened to this she shed.
Okay, I have never heard this in my life.
Shed. What? Is that a gardening thing? I've never heard that before. Hubster. Oh, baby, do you like Hubster? No, no, he's visibly cringing. Bay. Oh, that one is a millennialism. How come you never call me Bay either? Don't make gagging faces at me, please. You know what this motherfucker just told me? This cocksucker just told me? You have a name. Yeah, so do you, butt fuck. I don't want you to use my name. I want you to call me cute things and pet me. God. Squad. Yeah! Squad I still use. Tribe. No. Yas. Every day. Every day. Every day a yas comes out of my body. Either live or not live. It happens every fucking day. Yas, queen. Literally yesterday. And I'm pretty sure I'm gonna do it today. Guilty. Guilty as charged. I have used this. This is a millennialism. Yeah. Big mood. This one feels more modern. Big mood feels more modern. Living my best life. Also have used it before, but it's more modern than you'd think it is. I am obsessed. This is just things that I say. Oh, how fucking baked is my brain? Totes. I'm about 15 years too old to use that word, I think. That one is a millennialism. Adorbs. Dude, Mean Girls. The brain rot consumes. Amaze. Amazing. Okay, these are millennialisms. Amaze balls. Also, yeah. This is like my entire vocabulary. How bad is it that like we could make a dictionary out of this shit? We can all communicate with just these words, chat. Cray. Cray. Yeah. Deets. Like for details. Whatevs. I've used this a lot. Yeah. Noms. Every day. Every fucking day when I finish making something in the kitchen and I fucking need husband to come downstairs and fucking, you know, eat, I just text him, num noms, and he just runs down. Num nom! Daily. If it's not for the dog, it's for the husband. Sammy. Sammy who? I don't get it. Sandwich. Oh! Sandwich, yes, I've used that one before. God, my age is showing. Veggies. That has been a thing in the English language for fucking ever. What do you mean that's an What? Get the fuck out of here. Nuggies! Oh, at least once a week. At least once a week I will get the puppy eyes and can we get nuggies from a husband? Cheeky nuggies. I've never used cheeky nuggies. I have used nuggies. Breaky. Breaky for what? Din me. I have used din before. Like, can we get din? Yummy. That's just a word. Yummo. Ew. Don't add the O. It makes it sound gross. Lesai. Ah! I think back on those memes from 9gag and I immediately turned to dust and been scattered into the cosmos. And I would like to leave, please. Lesai. Psychic damage. That's millennial. That's millennial as shit. Lit tired. I can't.
I'm
lit damage.
tired.
Lit cringe.
Okay, well, then go have a nap.
These are very millennial, by the way. Epic. That's just a word. Epic fail. Yeah, okay, I'll give you that one. Winning. Just a word.
No. Winning. Yes, it is a word, but, you know, winning, you know.
She's right. Some of these are like just words if they're removed from like context, but it's like it's the way you use the word. Like if I just say like, oh, this is like, oh, this is an epic tale, you know, like I'm just saying a thing. But if I'm like, whoa, this story is so epic, that's a cringe millennialism.
Yeah.
Nailed it. Yes. Crushed it. That feels older somehow. Killed it. Also feels older somehow. Doing the thing when I have to talk about sex in front of people and there's other people around me and I can't let them know that, like, whenever I'm discussing work with hubby and like I'm outside because we're like walking the dog or something, I don't say, oh, these characters that I need them to like vigorously fuck plap plap. I'm like, oh, so when they do the thing, I do it every day. Like, holy shit. Because science, guilty as charged. Because reasons, oh god, a lot of these are millennialisms, chat. They are, I'm sorry. All the things. I know exactly what meme that came from. Yes, that is a very millennial thing. Thank you very much. Give me all of the things. Yep, me. Shut up and take my money. That is a millennialism. Some of these are just memes. Just saying. Some of these are just memes. Sorry, not sorry. I literally did that like 2 days ago. Like 2 days ago. Am I right? Yeah. Asking for a friend. That's just a sentence. But first, coffee. Also a sentence. Coffee is life. Also a sentence. Wine o'clock. That sounds like a boomer thing. That sounds more like your mom or your aunt. It's wine 30. Facebook mom slang. Facebook mom slang. Where's the minion? El piolín con brillantina. That's boomer. This is boomer. Yeah, those are boomer. Retail therapy. Oh. That's Gen Z. That's not millennial. Self-care. Millennial.
What?
Not really, no. Gen Z. Treat yourself. Could be between both of them. Small bean. Okay, millennial. Cinnamon roll. Also millennial, although it's just a word. I know the context. Precious. Not millennial, just a word. Must protect at all costs. That's just like a sentence. We don't deserve dogs. Millennial. I did a thing. I say this so often, it's not even funny. I say that so often, it's not even funny, and like, hubby fucking like, it's like, what did you do? I was like, I did a thing. He's like, yeah, but what? It's not about the sentence, it's about the intent behind it. Yeah, if I can't understand it, it's probably not a millennial thing. But yeah, if you see something and you're like, must protect, that's probably a millennial thing. The struggle is real. Oh god! Millennial! Hacks. I'm pretty sure that has existed for a while, and people still use it. Life hack, millennial as fuck. Like those fucking stupid life hack videos on YouTube that if you tried to do them at home, you'd set your house on fire. Those. Wanderlust. That's just a word! Foodie. Very much a millennial thing, yes. Bromance. Yeah! My age is showing. Bromance. Man crush. Dude, do you know how fucking gay it sounds to say you have a man crush? Even as a woman, I feel gay, like a gay man saying this. Like, oh, dude, I have such a man crush on Todd. It's like, can't you just say you have a crush? It's just like you're specifying man, I guess, and like man crush, like I want to be your friend, but like it sounds so gay. I think the reverse is also true. If a guy tells me he has a girl crush, I'm gonna call him a lesbian immediately, because that's legit what that sounds like. Tumblrism? Oh yeah. Lady crush. Immediately makes me sound such a lesbian. Super Tumblr. Brekkie, like breakfast? I do say brekkie sometimes. Presh. Oh, dude. That sounds like something Trisha Paytas would say. Ridic. You wanna know why we have words like this, chat? You wanna know why? Okay, Gen Zers in chat, listen to my tale. When I was in high school, I used to have something called a BlackBerry phone. Blackberries, where before we had touch screens. Do I need keys to jangle? Give me keys. So like, listen. Jingle, 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 jingle. Before we had touch screens and after flip phones, we had BlackBerry phones, right? Jingle, 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 jingle. And texting on those was so fucking annoying because, fun fact, the keys, are we listening? Jingle, 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 jingle. The keys on those was set up in such a way that each fucking key had like 3 letters, okay? Okay, 3 letters, 3 whole ass letters. So putting together a text message as a millennial with a fucking BlackBerry phone meant that you had, thank you, that you had to like conserve text energy because texting was expensive back in the day. So what we would do is we would make stupid fucking words like presh and ridic so we could fucking type them out faster and not waste our fucking data. Like, they used to charge you for long text, chat. So that's why we developed this terrible... Texting on a millennial phone was such a pain and it cost money. If your text was too long, it cost money. So that's why, jingle, jangle, jangle, we developed these super short words so we could text like fucking Neanderthals and still understand each other, and that's why LOL and shit like that became a thing, because otherwise you were gonna have to explain to your mom why 5 texts cost $20 and then you'd get grounded, okay? Like, that's why these exist. Yeah, see, exactly, like, you know what it is, you know it's obvious, but you write obvi, and then we started saying them to each other in school because of course we did, because we're idiots, and then they just stuck, and then the internet made it worse. Gorge. Like gorgeous, by the way. Not gorge as in like gorge yourself. Gorge as in gorgeous. Delish. God. BBM texting, like BlackBerry Messenger texting ruined us all. Vacay. All of this came because of the stupid texting that costs money. All of it. Staycay. All of it. The worst part is that I genuinely remember all of this shit because I did it. Sesh. Like session. Feels trip. God damn it. Truth bomb. Yeah, very millennial. Mic drop. I did like that one. I did like that one. Boom. Yeah, that happened. Meme. This is everything. I'm gonna start doing fucking Valley Girl Lily. I'm not crying. You're crying. That is millennialism, yeah. Who's cutting onions? So many of these are memes. Ninja onions, meme. Dogo did a hecking. Jesus, we used to type like animals. Nowadays, if you type like how we used to text, people say you're stupid. Heckin'. Okay. Heck instead of hell. Oh, heck. I prefer hell. I would rather swear. Thank you very much. Bamboozled. I use this a lot. Danger noodle. Snake term. Trash panda. Yes, I do like that one. See, flap flap. You mean a manta ray? Do you mean a manta ray? Is that like... Oh, I've been on too much Tumblr. Sea flap? No. Yes, it's a manta ray. It's like a fucking stingray. Sea flap flap is a stingray. Hobby's like trying to argue with me that it's seagulls. No, dude. Those are fucking beach rats. Sea flap flap, I'm dying. This is Tumblr as fuck. This is so Tumblr like... Oh! Because I am just going back in time to like 10 years ago when I was a cringe mess of a person. I spent all my time on Tumblr. Like, oh, jeez. Murder mittens. I like that one. I love murder mittens. I like it for cats. Toe beans. I still use it. A lot. I can feel my IQ dropping. Welcome to millennial internet. Sploot. My dog, I used Sploot literally yesterday because my dog does it. Tippy taps. Oh, God. This is just how I speak. Zoomies. This is just how I speak. Grabbies. Chomky. I feel like I'm being aggressively called out by the elite scientist of the internet. Absolute unit, yeah. I am in awe of the size of this lad. That one has to be a meme because I never heard it before. Long boy. Yeah, that one I've heard. Thick boy. Thick is not that old, is it? Thick is like it's kind of Gen Z era, I think. Goodest boy is super millennial. Bestest. We fucking type like fucking animals, I swear to God. Doing me a concern. Has to be a meme. I've never heard that one before. Doing me a frighten. Ugh. I never said this, but I saw it a lot. We're getting 15 years older, Lily. Stop the massacre. No. Doing a blep. Okay. Bork! I say bork daily. Dodge speak. Stop. Big bork. Small bork. Woofer. I do use woofer. Subwoofer. What the fuck does that even mean? I'm 23. Why does this hurt? Just tell me how I feel. I'm 30. Yapper. Oh, daily. Daily usage. Pupperino. Literally used it like today. Bloofer. Not my favorite one, but I get it. Cloud. That's just a word. Walking cloud. That's better. The audacity. I've now transformed that into the goonacity. I take full credit, full complete fucking credit for that phrasing. If you guys ever hear anybody else say it anywhere, know that it originated on my fucking channel, all right? The goonacity belongs to Lily Goth. The goonacity was mine. And I remember exactly when I came up with it because I was going over the submissions for People's Woods, right? And someone actually fucking sent me not safe for work, and I literally turned around and I told Hubby the absolute goonacity to send me fucking tits and bagoo out when I have to go live. That's where that came from. Yes, the audacity is a bit of a millennial thing. Whole entire man. Oh, okay. Whole entire mood. Yes, that one's a bit more modern, but yes. Vibes. Yeah, girl. Good vibes only. These feel a bit more recent. Positive vibes, yeah. No bad vibes, okay. Sending good vibes, it's more modern, but I could see the millennial in it. Manifesting, that is Gen Z fucking slang. I never heard anything about manifesting until the fucking manosphere happened. And then it was like, what the fuck are you talking about? Are you fucking delusional? Like, I'm manifesting myself this like, manifesting is like Zoomer behavior. Yeah, that's Gen Z as fuck. Manifesting my inner bitch. Like, manifesting is like manosphere bullshit. Speaking it into existence. I hear Andrew Tate say that and I hate that. Energy! Gay energy! That one, okay, that one, I say it's recent, but it's also just a word. That energy! Big energy! Words that I say on the daily. That's literally you, yeah. You know what else gives you energy? Chaotic energy! Gamer subs! Do you want to be a fucking gremlin? Do you want to be fucking... Not recommend a better. Try out things per tub. That's
not the fucking gamer subs promo in the middle of it.
I mean, listen, like it gave her the perfect segue.
Geez, I just want to try out any
what,
gamer subs.
What flavor is that?
Protect.
Pom Pom Punch.
Oh, good.
What is it?
Okay, they're great. So if you guys want to try,
I'm assuming it's a.
It's a serving. You get 100 servings per tub.
No, that's dragon fruit. This one.
Well, she showed like one that says Pom Pom Punch. Hold on, I'm gonna look it up.
I'm assuming it's like a fruit punch one. Oh yeah, that one. Oh, it's Gloomy Bear brand. That's what it is.
A Gloomy Bear. What flavor is it though?
If it's Pom Pom Punch, I'm assuming fruit punch. It might be other stuff.
Where's I must go to the Gamer Subs website. I used to drink Gamer Subs all the time. I had like 2 little tubs of it, and I did not go through either of them. I think I still have them in the kitchen.
I had
probably expired.
I had one tub. Finish that. Mostly because
what flavor was it?
Guacamole gamer fart. But it's
of course.
But it's you know, it's strawberry kiwi, and like, you know, I'm always down the clown with strawberry kiwi, so I finished that.
That's right. It's all coming back to me now. You got me to start drinking Gamer Subs.
Did
back in the day because Guacamole Gamer Fart. I think it was like you and Dakota, like collaboratively.
Probably.
Protect your energy. That one's less me. Match my energy. Match my freak is the modern version. Boundaries. That one's just a word. Setting boundaries. We have made no bigger mistake in this fucking lifetime than introducing therapy language to normies. Literally, the worst mistake we could have ever made was literally teaching normies how to use therapy speak. It has caused irreparable damage to the internet ecosystem, and it's not millennial. Space. Okay. Holding space. Intentionality. That's just a word. Intentional, also just a word. Lean in, Zoomer, pivot, debate talk, curate. Could also be debate talk, curated, content creation, aesthetic. So a lot of these are actually Zoomerisms, actually. Pivot is from Friends. Okay, pivot could be from Friends. Pivot! That aesthetic, that's like very like 2010s, 2000, like Tumblr. They're just words. Mama, you don't get it, you're old! So aesthetic, oh my god, so fetch. Cozy season. What the fuck is that? That has to be a Zoomerism, and I've never seen that before. Nesting.
Oh, what is it?
I'm doing this thing called... That has to... That's so fetch. Cozy season.
I don't know. Haige?
I don't know what that is.
What the fuck is that? That has to be a Zoomerism, and I've never seen that before. Nesting. I'm doing this thing called nesting. It's very primal, very maternal.
Oh my god, it's cultural appropriation.
Is it?
Because it's Haige, pronounced Huga, is a Danish concept of creating a warm, cozy atmosphere that promotes well-being and contentment. It's kind of cultural appropriation. But it's a white
never heard
culture,
this.
so people don't really care.
Clearly, I've never heard of this in my life.
Very natural. It is a thing, but I don't think that's a millennial thing. Self-partnered, what? No, that's fucking therapy speak. Conscious uncoupling. The more complicated the word sounds, the more I'm fucking convinced that this is like therapy speak. And very much not millennial. Journey. Could be millennial. My journey. Healing journey. This is my sister. Oh my god, I'm totally okay after getting COVID like 3 times because like I'm journaling. I won't get another one. And then she got it the 4th time. Glow up is modern. Level up is not as modern. That one's millennial. Show up. Also millennial. Show up for yourself. Not as millennial. Do the work. Inner work. If it was work spelled with an E, then yes, I will give you that. But like, no. Growth mindset. Ugh, that's Zoomer. Therapy speak. Get the fuck out of here. Vulnerable. This is just a word. Brave. Okay, can I say something, Zoomers? Y'all are not creative. If I don't get it, it's because I lack the context and like, I'm too old for it. Same with you guys in chat. But like, we used to type shit like Dodge and like fucking, you guys just fucking type whole ass words. And rawr and shit like that. Y'all, and Rolf me. And all you guys got is like, oh my god, brave, so vulnerable, so brave, I'm centering. Dude, this is like absolutely Zoomer speak. Centering myself. Grounding. Zoomer, 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 Zoomer. Grounded. I'm mindful. I'm grounded. I'm being present. If my therapist heard me, she'd have a stroke, okay? Like, it was a mistake to teach the normies how to use these words. A mistake. Social media's a mistake. Gratitude. God, Zoomers, you guys are so boring! Grateful. I'm so blessed. Blessed I like. Thankful. Giving thanks. What happened to your whimsy? Did TikTok slurp it out of your brain? Passion project. Oh, that one I didn't know. Side hustle. No. 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 Side hustle is MLM speak / fucking manosphere speak. No, that's fucking Gen Z. Hustle culture is cancer. Cancer, 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 cancer. That's why you have so many scammers and grifters out there. Girl boss, not millennial. In fact, it's so not millennial that seeing the word girl boss immediately makes me want to throw up out of my ears because I hate it. Boss babe, that's MLM speak. That's literally like, you're gonna come up to me and try and sell me like Lululemon or whatever fucking MLM they have going on now. Mompreneur. I'm gonna fucking kill myself in Minecraft. Holy shit. Also Gen X. Yeah, this is mompreneur is Gen X on Facebook. Okay. Solopreneur, a Facebook mom slang. Lily, you're gonna be a mompreneur. Stop! Stop! I'm already an entrepreneur. I don't need to be a mom to do it. Let's shadow realm that person for like 5 seconds. I'm a creative. Okay. Can I just say something controversial yet brave? Get fucking open your ears, dipshits. If someone comes up to you and tells you that they are creative, big fucking chances are they're not. At all. An actual creative person doesn't go around fucking showing off that they're creative. You don't know what they're doing? They're making things. They're out there and they're making bullshit. They're making content. They're making art. They're making music. They're doing something with their hands. They're not fucking LARPing about being a creative on the internet because chances are you're probably not. Maker. Of what? Maker space. Oh, Jesus Christ. Community. Not a millennialism. We've moved past millennialism and just internet slang, I think. Found family. Oh. It's Tumblr era, but it's not millennial. Content creator TM. Yeah, no. Chosen family. Yeah, I get therapy speak. Authentic. Just a word. Authenticity. Where is eyebrows on fleek? Where's work? Where's thick? Where are the actual Gen Z slang words that are actually, like, funny? It's supposed to be millennial, but, like, I can guarantee you that no one millennial had ever used the word found or chosen family, because if we tried to go to therapy, your parents would make fun of you. My truth. Oh, God. Also, like, no shade, but in the era of the Wild West of the internet, you know, the millennial internet era, no one was this nice. Like, words like authenticity, found family, chosen family, that's very modern internet speak. Speaking my truth, not millennial. Live your truth, queen, not millennial. Unapologetically, could be millennial, but that's just a word. Unapologetically, me, could be millennial. Fierce, okay, we're getting there. Fierce and fiercely are a little bit more up there, yeah. Own it. Own it is a little bit more modern, but yes. My sister literally used, oh my god, own it on me once, and I laughed my ass off. Slay, queen, modern, but love it. Queen, a bit more modern, we love it. Queen, I've never seen that one before. Yes, queen, again, I use it pretty much daily. Work, it has to be with an E. What? Yeah! Okay, like, not millennial, pioneered by drag queens, but love it. Work. Honestly, work. Hunty, this is drag queen speak, this is not millennial. Bish. That one could be millennial. Basic? Yeah, yeah. This is, like, such a big chunk of my vocabulary, too. It's fucking basic, bitch. Gen Z, but a good one. Pumpkin spice. Halfway millennial, halfway Gen Z. PSL. What the fuck does that mean? Avo toast. Oh, dude, yeah. It's not millennial, but everybody associates it with us, so we're taking credit. Avocado toast. Brunch. Yeah, millennial. Brunch is life. Yeah. Rosé all day. Wine mom from Facebook. Rosé season. Wine mom from Facebook. Why not? We'll run for wine. How come I can see, like, my fucking mom typing this on Facebook with minions and glitter if she drank at all ever? Need wine. Mommy juice. Can we please never use that word again? Could we, like, please pretend and from our collective unconscious wipe the word mommy juice from our vernacular, please? That one's foul. That's gross. Sippy sippy. I have used that one. Drinky drinky. Dude, when I was playing, like, Shadow of the Erdtree and I was, like, fighting against a boss, I would go, sippy, sippy, whenever I needed to fucking pop a flask. Drinky. Cocktail o'clock. This is just fucking drunk people swing. Happy hour vibe.
I see you saw the thing.
Yes. So true. Couldn't agree more.
Again, mom. Cheers to that, mom. Same. Yeah. So much same. Not millennial, but yes. This. All of this. Tumblr speak. Louder for the people in the back. Tumblr speak. Say it louder. Yeah. Preach. Also Tumblr speak. Facts. The fact that so much of my vocabulary came from Tumblr should be concerning to my mental health. Hard fact, mama. Truth. Hard truth. Yeah, a bit more millennial. Real talk is not millennial, but I use it a lot. Legit. Oh, daily. Literally, daily, figuratively, literally, never use that one. I literally can't. Me the other day when I was losing my shit at the World of Warcraft haircuts. I'm literally dead, me. Yeah, where Yi? I think he is Gen Z, though. Who made this list? A curated internet scientist. And I think that was it! And that was the list of fucking millennialism. I think we were missing a few standouts, but, like, for the most part, a lot of them are millennialisms, but a lot of them are also, like, Gen Z-isms, you know? Oh, thank God it's over. You can stop feeling old now, chat. Genuinely, I do think that a lot of these are just Gen Z-isms that got mixed in, but, like, so many of these are still used colloquially to this day. You guys don't get it. The only ones we don't really use are, like, the abbreviated text, because now if you type like that, people think you're stupid. Like, we use full words. We're like, I do miss the whimsy. I love the whimsy. Yeet should have been in there. Pwn should have been in there. Like, a lot more fucking rage comic stuff should have been in there. But I think it was worth it for scientific analysis. If you guys like this video, like, comment, subscribe. What millennialism do you think was missing from here? I think we were missing a few. Let me know in the comments. Fight your demons and show your age, chat. As you guys all know, the YouTube channel is incredibly close to hitting 200k. We're almost at like 194, which is amazing. But what you guys don't know is that this Eldritch thing is turning 200,000 on May 28th. And I would love you guys forever if you could help me hit 200,000 subscribers before then. If we could hit that number on my birthday, my year would be absolutely fucking made.
So I think she's only like a year younger than us.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because, you know, she was 30 in this stream, and it's like, oh, I'm turning 30, birthday soon, so you know.
What? How old is this video? Because it seems like...
this is from, like, today?
Today?
Today, 12 hours ago.
12 hours ago. Oh, okay, yeah, so she's like a couple years younger than us.
No, she's 1 year.
Wait, but you said she's like turning 30.
No, she said that she is 30 in the video, and you know she's got her birthday the 28th.
Oh, okay. So she's turning 31.
Yes.
Okay, yeah. So then she is like 1 year younger than us.
Yeah. Anyway, that's gonna be it for stream, everybody. Hey, whoever tuned in, thanks for tuning in. Tomorrow's Final Fantasy VII. That's gonna be cool. Looking forward to that. When I was like loading in the the YouTube thing to be like, oh, end the stream with this button. It was very funny that like I accidentally hit one of the sponsored things for Expedia that's like in the Firefox starting tab. And it was like, this link is blocked. And I'm like, oh, I wonder why. I wonder why me, habitual ad block person, clicked on an ad and the ad didn't load. All right, anyway, that's it, everyone. See you later. Take care. Bye-bye.
Bye.
I don't know what I expected.